This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, good evening and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome back to Coimbra. We are in Portugal. Portugal, one of the oldest European nations that we know, and its capital Lisbon, well, it is the oldest capital city in Western Europe. Speaking of Lisbon, one of the first teams that we're going to see here today, the Lisbon Capitals, are going to be in action, but they've got a tough day ahead of them because they're up against the might and the force of Marlow. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Night Series here in Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
It is great to be back at this Estadio de Miranda de Cordoba. What a great day that we had yesterday. We saw the reigning champions in action, Gamblers taking on the Coimbra Knights. Didn't quite go their way the first match. The Coimbra Knights sort of upset a few people, didn't they, by winning that one. It wasn't on the cards, but the Gamblers came back strong and level that series. Are we going to see the same here today? We've got back-to-back matches. Marlow are a team we know all about. I remember Marlow back in April 21 when they were the first team to win a night series here in Portugal. And of course, recently we saw them victorious at the Centurion Cricket Ground as well, where they won the European Cricket Series. They're a team that have made a habit of winning the titles out here, and they will be looking to win this night series again, something that eluded them last year. And of course, they've got a feel of the national team about them as well. Their captain, Najam Shazad, is also the captain of the Portuguese side. So they're up against the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, they know that it's going to be a tough encounter for them, but maybe they, a little bit like the Coimbra Knights, have got a few surprises in store for us as well. You can join me back in the commentary cube when I'll be talking to you about some of the key players. But before that, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
The Lisbon Capitals to call.
Head.
Head's the call. It's a head.
You ball first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and hello and good evening, cricket lovers around the world. Great to have you with us, and looking forward to that clash between Marlow and the Lisbon Capitals. And you can see there that the news from the middle is the Lisbon Capitals will have a field first and Marlow will have a bat. But before we focus on what we're going to see here today, why don't we have a quick look back at what we saw yesterday on day one. And what a great start that we did have as well, where it was the Coimbra Knights that were taking on the Gamblers. Of course, back-to-back matches here, and we do know that the Gamblers were victorious back in 2022 in July when they got that superb win. And remember, they beat Gorka 11 by 3 wickets on the night, 73 to 76, with a ball to go, and it was Pravin Singh who was the hero then. But, well, he wasn't going to be the hero first one up, because as you saw there, the Coimbra Knights, thanks to Azhar Andani's classy knock of 73, well, they got to a score of 134. It really was a splendid innings, and they accelerated at the right time. And so Ali Adnan played his part as well, did the captain Lavisani. And, well, the Gamblers, Samrajit Singh hit some biggies towards the end of that innings. He got a half century there as well. Got a good partnership together with Virinder Virk, but it wasn't enough, and the Coimbra Knights beat the Gamblers there by some 26 runs. That was a big surprise to a lot of people, and I certainly did like the look of the Coimbra Knights. The question was going to be that if the likes of Azhar Andani and Ali Adnan didn't get any runs, would they still be able to get a competitive score on the board? Well, we got our answer, because the Coimbra Knights did bat first again, and though Ali Adnan did get 34 of 15, the other batters weren't able to click. And one man who did click, and he needed a click, was Kuldeep Gulaya of the Gamla CC, the wicketkeeper batter. Got going well, 44 not out he scored, and they put some good partnerships together with the likes of Pravin Singh and Jai Prakash allowing them to winning by 6 wickets. It was a good victory because they also won by 17 balls to go. So one thing we do know, and we start to say this a lot on the European Cricket Network when we go to various venues, is that net run rate could be pretty key. And you can see there just how key it was. So those two teams, they shared the spoils yesterday, one apiece, but because of the net run rate, gamblers, the reigning champions last year, they finished on the top of the standings. So here today, you can see there, Lisbon Capitals take it on Marlow. Marlow, everybody will know about Marlow. Marlow are a team that have a very good history here in Portugal. They've won everything. They're a strong team. They've got a lot of talented players, and I'm expecting to see them perform well here today. They've got one or two key players not in the side. I mentioned Najam Shazad. He's not playing in this one because of, I think, probably still recovering from that international duty in Hungary. We can have a look at the fantasy dashboard and have a look at some of the key players. Players to look out for then. First of all, let's have a look at Marlow. I think Amardeep Singh, he's scored 667 runs on the European Cricket Network. Not only that, but he's a great spinner, and he's taken 31 scalps as well. The captain, Miem Shahid, he's 500 runs on the network and 12 wickets as well. And then you've got somebody like the bowling offside, Meersam, 53 scalps he's got. I tell you who else to look out for, Roshan Singh, the keeper. He's a stylish keeper and can turn it on with the bat as well. And in terms of the Lisbon Capitals, I think Amir Dar is going to have to be at his best, 227 runs. And Dikshit Kumar Patel, 279. And Mitchell Patel as well as well as Sunil Patel. The two spinners will probably be pretty key taking wickets. Patel has taken 20 wickets and Sunil Patel 14. So it could be that this match, a lot of it could be dependent on how the spinners perform as well. Well, the players making their way out in the middle, and I'm liking the colour of the Lisbon Capitals. A little bit of royalty about them, isn't it? They say that purple is the colour of royalty, and well, they're looking very smart on this very beautiful, nice and sunny afternoon in Portugal. We are, of course, in Coimbra, a lovely part of Portugal, and surrounded by some really picturesque mountains and landscape. It's a beautiful part of Portugal, and yeah, liking the look of the Lisbon Capitals. A bit of purple about them, similar to the Debrecen Vikings and the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 that we saw in Hungary. So purple is catching on, and Marlow have got very much their similar kit that we get used to seeing them in, the bit of the green and the sort of green and black. So openers, I can tell you, it will be Mohamed Adnan. Now this guy performed really well. It was great to see him batting and opening the batting in the European Cricket Internationals there in Hungary. Hit the ball hard and hit it well. And well, before we get started, we can also remind you that there's only 66 days to go to the Euros of cricket as well. And we'll talk a bit more about some of these groups a bit later on, but just write that down in your diary and as we get ready to go. So, ready to go. And, well, bit of a long run-up. It's going to be here from the opening bowler. It's going to be Usama Khan. So, Usama. First ball. Bat versus ball. And it's down the leg side. Will be called a wide by the umpire. A very good afternoon to our umpires as well. It's nice to see Buck Stoneman out there again, umpire Bucks, and also umpire that we saw yesterday, umpire Gurt. And Krup Patel is the third umpire, and of course the umpires led very well by Tyrone Peters, who we saw in the middle there at the coin toss. A very warm welcome to a lot of people that are joining us on the chat as well. And of course there's also matches happening in the Czech Republic at the same time, so a few people will be on their split screens. And no, they've had a bit of rain, I think, in the Czech Republic. I noticed that some of the matches overs were reduced as a result of that. It's an innings break at the moment in match number 15, where the Prague Spartans have put 61 on the board. That's a 5 over a side match, so that's not a bad score in 5 overs. The Tigers had a disappointing match against United. They were bowled out for 49. United got there in, well, just over the power play. So the Tigers, can they bounce back in this one? Oh, that's a good delivery. That's one thing that I picked up on yesterday. There's a particular part of this pitch where if you're charging in and you hit the ball in the right area, the ball just takes off. And that one, well, it wasn't too much that Mohamed Adnan can do about that. It's another dot to Mian Shahid. He's at the other end. Mian Shahid, by the way, we'll keep a lookout for him. He is looking super fit. He's like an ox. He really is. There's no other way to describe it. He is built like a tank. And was out there in the middle at the coin toss with him. And yeah, he's a big old unit. Nice delivery. First runs off the bat. This is played out straight down to mid-on, who makes the stop. We're in a nice floppy. The bowler wasn't quite expecting that ball to go back to him at that point. Yeah, we're just looking at, so United had a very good day in the Czech Republic today. They had victories against the Bohemian, also against the Prague Spartans, and also they destroyed the Prague Tigers as well. So things starting to shape up there in the Czech Republic. So hello to everybody that's watching the cricket there. Of course, Danny is there. Danny Hudacek, that is. And Vinny Sandhu, I think, will be ready to start there tomorrow, I believe. Slight change in the field, pushing the third man back. In comes Khan once more. Short, and this one probably will be a wide, yeah. And I'm just wondering how many... I mean, there was another short delivery that went down the leg side, the very first ball, which was pretty high as well, but they obviously didn't call that one for the over, which is why this one is just the wide and not a no ball. But certainly the pace bowlers are liking the response that this wicket is giving. Getting a fair bit of bounce, and they're getting a little bit excited about it as well. Oh, this one's over-pitched, and really should have been looking to play this out on the offside. Yeah, so he comes in, he charges in, tries to go for the Yorker, but I think it just goes a little bit wider. But it was an interesting way that was played by Mian Shahid. He really should have been going out on the off. Well, that's the fielder, had a few issues making the stop. But he does well, keeps it just to the one. Yeah, liking those kits, I must say. 4 of 4, just those extras that have been a bit of a letdown. Here comes Usama once more. And this one hit it beautifully, and this is almost on top of me, and just avoids the roof. What a lovely shot this is. Ginna zona, shaka lagya. Oh yeah, this was boom blastic. Liking this, and liking it a lot. And they needed that, didn't they? Just get the acceleration in. What a beautiful shot this is. Here we go, just wait for this. Here it comes, and yeah, boom, shaka lagya, and holds the pose as well. Turns down and said, "Kitna swad aa gaya ki nahi?" Swad aa gaya, bahut acha shot, bahut badhiya shot. Maria Mohamed Adnan. And these are the sort of things that he was doing in Hungary. And well, a lot of batters were doing it in Hungary. Hungary ended up being a feast of runs for batters, didn't it? There's the ECIs there. And he goes up again, but this could be an opportunity. Fielder gets back. Can he get there? No, he can't. And it plugs as well. And, well, you've got to say that's probably half a chance. He's got a lot of work to do there, does Patel. So he's running back. He's got his eye on it. And once again, he gets the pose in on the shot, but doesn't get the timing right. And, yeah, I just think he, well, probably had a little bit more time to get in on the catch. So that's got to be a life, I think, for Adnan. End of the over. So after a slow start, they get to 11. One thing is worth pointing out there, and that when you look at the those last two deliveries, I mean, the ball that was hit for 6, if he didn't bowl the wides, he wouldn't have been bowling that extra delivery. And that's one reason why, really, your coaches are always on you saying, don't be bowling those extras. Hello to a few people that are giving us some greetings. Atsur is saying hello. Hello to Arthur. Hope you're well. And, well, Rico Fangirl is in nice and early on the chat. That's very nice. Hello. This is played down the ground. The fielder will make the stop. It's Mittal Patel. And Kroom. Hello to you, Kroom. And great to have you all with us. And look, I've got Simranjit Singh as well. Simranjit, I was admiring, talking to the viewers about your innings yesterday. It was quite classy. And I was surprised that, and you know, because I spoke to Simranjit after the match, I was surprised that we didn't see Simranjit bat in the second match. But maybe just keeping you fresh, because at least the Gamblers did go on to win the second one. So hello to Simranjit Singh as well. And, well, love moments. Yeah, well, love moments is saying, what a shot. Yeah, it was a love moment, wasn't it? It was a great shot, that one for 6. Wants to go again, but this is another opportunity. And this time it has been taken. So Dikshit Kumar Patel makes no mistakes this time and takes the catch. And that's an important one. They get the wicket and the early wicket of Mian Shahid. And we know that he's an important player. I mean, I said already, he's built like a tank. He's a strong old unit, but he just doesn't get the right contact. Slides his up in the air, and Diku takes a very nice catch. So well done from him. And it's also well done to the bowler, because Rahul Huda does the job. I mean, I think it was a bit of a shock to a lot of people yesterday when Coimbra Knights were beaten, or beat the Gamblers. Coimbra Knights, a new look about them. And they looked very good in that first match. But that was a bit of a surprise. And look, this would be a major surprise. This would be a real turnaround if the Lisbon Capitals could do a number on the likes of Marlow. So 13 for 1. Then they get the captain, Mian Shahid, quite early. Looks to flick this away. In comes the throw. And leg by signal by the umpire. A left-hander in forms of Zulfikar Shah is the batter. Shaba. Bahut badhiya. A lot of support for the bowler. So Huda floats this up. Oh, there's an edge. And now comes the throw. They're going to have to hustle, but they get there. So good running. Hay poquito de suerte también por el batador. Gets a little edge. And well, let's just see the running here. It would be interesting if it was a direct hit. And yeah, I mean, direct hit and he's gone. And back to the action here. That's another one that just, this time, beats the bat. Is by signalled. Not a bad over this at all from Huda. So the ball after that little ledge is a bye. Ball to go, and what's been a pretty decent over. It's in the slot. He drags this one wide, but this one will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So nice shot to play in the power play, because only the one man that's out there. You can only have 2 men, of course, out in the power play. To anyone that's joining us that's new, it's T10 cricket, 10 overs per side. The first 3 overs is the power play, where only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So 2 of those overs complete, 1 more to go. The score, well, they needed that boundary. Once again, a handy boundary coming towards the end of the over. So 20 for 1. The man that's been removed is the captain of Marlow, Mian Shahid. We have a look at the tables there. And you can see that Gamblers, though they were 1 apiece with the Coimbra Knights yesterday, a better, superior net run rate puts them at the top of the pack. But, of course, if a team can do the double here today, they would take that spot away from them. Plenty of cricket, of course, to come here. We've got 14 days of action, 32 matches in total. And before we know who will be crowned the champions of the Kings of the Night. Sama. Short again, outside the off. this time to the left-hander, Zulfikar. See if this one goes by. I'm not sure if, I mean, he's got a very long run-up. And, of course, the one thing about these long run-ups is that it could have an issue, a time issue, I suppose. But he seems to have cut it down. When he bowled his first over, he was running up from just inside the boundary. But he has cut that run down now. Well, shouts of catch, but I think this is going to go. And I think it goes for 4 runs, yeah. Once again, we saw a lot of this yesterday where teams were reluctant to put that third man back on the boundary. I just get the feeling, I've looked at this pitch now and saw it. I mean, it's new from when I saw it back in 2021, newly laid. They've done some work on it before this series. What I've noticed is that it's responding to pace. It is. And I think if you've got quick bowlers on, you've got to have your men back. You've got to. Sticking to that shortish length. It's getting it through at a good height. Buck's just having a word with him there, probably just saying, hey, just watch where you follow through, the umpire. Loving the colours here, the way the purple kit clashes with the lush green. I mean, lush and green because the amount of water that is done in the night time. Into the deck, he wants to run, but no is the call there from Mohamed Adnan. He's going to be a little frustrated. He's not getting too much of the strike. Yeah, I mean, once the cricket was done last night, first of all, a great big shout out to the likes of Nina and Anna and the ladies that are working behind the bar in the canteen, because they provided us with a lovely bit of dinner. And, well, we had a bit of a drink, and so did the grass, and that's why it's looking nice and lush. The old sprinklers came on, and you have to. It is so hot here. And, of course, there's heat waves all over Europe at the moment, so the likes of Portugal, Spain, and, well, Budapest, where we just come from, very hot at the moment, and therefore water is desperately needed, otherwise the grass is not going to survive. But this one, oh, well, I mean, just have a look at this delivery again. This is just outrageous. Just look at this takeoff. I mean, it's been signalled as a no ball because I already bowled one short in the over. But just look at this takeoff. I mean, that is just... and it's on the way up. It goes past the keeper on the way up. So, umpire Buck says call the no ball because it's the second one that goes over the shoulder. I just think that's unlucky. I think that's more the pitch than anything else from the bowler, Mr. McCann. So, and it goes for 4 as well. So we've seen... it goes for the big hit. Of course, was a free hit, so could afford to do it. But more extras. Yeah, so extras becoming a bit of a mare here. We saw a little snick that went for 4 earlier. And other than that, I mean, see, this over's gone dot for dot, 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 no ball, 4 byes. That was the 5, and then more byes there. Over comes to an end. And they're staying at around about the 100 pace. 30 for 1. And that will also be the end of Usama Khan. His spell goes for 16. He'll be pretty happy with that. It's not the worst of spells, but the issue probably is what we saw yesterday with the likes of Coimbra in one of their matches is the extras. That's 11 extras already. 3 wides, 1 no ball, and those byes, 6 byes in total. So just got to keep that tidy. I mean, Marlow, if you're making them work hard for their runs, then you're doing a good job. They don't normally need any assistance, and you don't want to be giving them any assistance either. That's a good delivery. And the non-striker keen to get back to that end is Shah. No, Shah's the man who wasn't so keen, but yeah, Adnan, he hasn't had a lot of strike. Starting the 4th over here. And Sunil Patel, guy that I liked the look of when I saw him at the SCG. To Centurum. He bowled very well, and he finished 9th in that one this April in that European Cricket Series with a 3-7 record. But he bowled well, and he had one good knock as well. So he's somebody that can turn on the style. Picked up 14 wickets on that one. He wants this one, and he could out it. Yeah, I think he's been given LBW. Is a little bit of a look of surprise, but I think when you look at this again, I think he's right in front. So let's have a look at this again. I think just as we were talking about Sunil Patel, that's what he does. He just gets the ball up there. He's got good flight. He flights it. And yeah, that's plum, isn't it? That is absolutely plum. There's no doubt about it. Mohamed Adnan doesn't like it. He wants to get to the other end. And look, he goes all the way back. There's no way that ball is going over the stumps. I think that's an easy decision for the umpire to give. So Mohamed Adnan, 14 of 9 deliveries. And it is Sunil Patel that gets the wicket. Yeah, he bowled very well at the SGG. Lisbon Capitals, as I said, they came 9th in that European Cricket Series this April. And when they played in the night series last time, they came 5th with a 1-11 record. So I guess it's like they're improving all the time, you have to say. They're picking up some good players as well. They're a team that they've got an abundance of spin, and that could be the advantage for them. Well, goes for it, could be 2 in 2. In comes the fielder, big moment. Oh, he puts it down. Puts it down, cannot believe it. Puts it down, almost ends up laying it back to the fielder. That's a great opportunity. They could have had another wicket here. It goes high up in the air and just not able to hold on to it. And it almost falls into the hands of Mitul Patel. So Deku puts down the catch. Don't know what he's done with his floppy. That's why I wasn't sure straight away if it was Deku. But, oh well, Amandeep Singh, he's not a man you want to give a chance to. Oh, well bowled. Does he get a bit of bat on this? This is such a good over. Want to be aggressive, don't they, Marlowe? But at the moment, they're being pinned down. Uses his feet. Doesn't get the right connection he wants. They will take 1 only. And Amandeep, after being dropped on 0 by Deku, gets another chance. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Deku's little floppy. I mean, I suggest he needs it out there. Well, he took a catch when he had the floppy on. So he's got to wear the lucky floppy, I think. Floats it up. And this time, it's a better shot from Amandeep. He doesn't get carried away. He just strokes this. Takes a single. What a great over from Sunil Patel. Just the 3 runs come from it. It was the 1 extra as well. So 34 for 2. And, you can see they're going in the wrong direction, Marlowe. But still, they've got plenty of batters. Amandeep Singh has scored 667 runs on the network. And it's not bad statistics with his bowling as well. Watch out for him and some of his spin. 31 wickets that he's got on the network as well. Just plays this one out, but doesn't take the run. That's a strange shot there from Amandeep. I think he's some batters when an opportunity is being given. It could go into a bit of a shell. Well, he plays this one nicely. That's more like it. Yeah, he doesn't want to get into a shell. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. 4 runs. So up and away, and that's going to make him feel a lot better. Deku Patel knows that he had the chance to remove Amandeep. Put the catch down. That was when Amandeep was 0. Well, we would love to get him before he gets going. He's worked away. He's somebody who batted. We saw him at the SGG. He made some good knocks. Doesn't hold back. He's one of those guys that goes out there and he's you know, he's a shield, isn't he? He says, I'm not going backwards. I'm here to attack, and that's what I'm doing. So Okay, that's a nice looking shot. It'll just be a single, doesn't get the power into it. Now, one thing that I noticed with Lisbon Capitals is they've got those spinners, haven't they? They've got plenty of spinners in their side. And Diku here, Mitchell, as well as Sunil. So they're a team. We didn't see too much spin yesterday, so they're a team that if spin plays well on this, they could really cash in. Well, the man who's cashing in at the moment is Amadi. That's a really nice shot. He plays that well. It's over pitched, but he doesn't lose his shape, does he? Gets down on one knee and he plays this through the onside. Nice shot. Good comeback. It's nicely played. And that will be the end of the over. So at the halfway point, we're 44. And this is going to be a good contest. Well, it gives me an opportunity to invite you all into the commentary position here. And Rico Full will welcome you all to Portugal at the Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. And Samuel back into the attack. It's played away onto the leg side. They'll take one. And all fingertips to this. Maybe half an opportunity. Be fielded. They'll take a single. So move the score to 46. Yeah, it's great to have you all here. Welcome to Portugal. And well, exciting match in play here. Let's go back into the middle. Sunil Patel into the pads and asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. Yeah, it's great to be here. A lovely hot afternoon. Plenty of sunshine. And I know there's a few of you that are watching some of the cricket on the dual screen, watching some of the action in that shortened match in the Czech Republic. Oh, how does this miss? Having difficulties with the spin. So swing and a miss, and missed. It's another swing and a miss. So keeping it tight. Can't get anything away here at the moment. Oh, well, just as I say, keeping it tight. They bowl one down the leg side, so that's a wide ball. Will have to be bowled again. Seems to be hurrying along, doesn't it? Does Sunil? I don't know why. I mean, they're not behind the rate or anything. And this one being hit pretty well, and this will go for 4 runs. So a nice shot, a confident shot. Once again, at the end of the over, they get that boundary, and that's a valuable boundary as well. It gets them to that 50 mark. They're probably running around about 10 runs behind at the moment. As we see this again, it's a nice shot played, a bit of extra width, but he gets down low and he plays that away. So nicely done. Yeah, so hello to all of our viewers around the world. It's great to have you tuning in. And, well, it's one of those days, isn't it? And when you've got 5 matches coming to you from the Czech Republic, and, of course, 2 matches will be coming from the night series here tonight as well. The bowler comes in and starts with another dot. Back to the action live. So dot ball to start there. So Diku, who bowled it, good first over, just went for 10. Back in the action. Well, this one ain't going to be a dot. It will go all the way. Balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lagya. Beautifully played. And, well, Diku just a little bit too short there. And the batter's not holding back. Got loads of wickets in hand, Marlow, so they know that this is the time to get that acceleration in. And Kiana just asking about dimensions of the ground. So, as you know, with the boundaries, we try and keep them to around about 50 meters from all the way around. Some parts, I think, are slightly shorter. I think they're onto the leg side, so the offside here to the left-hander. that boundary there is probably around about 45, 46. It's slightly shorter, but all the other boundaries are what we'd expect. Once again, he's trying to make use of that slightly shorter boundary, but at the moment he's missing out. Good comeback from Deku. Well, he stumped this one, and that's 4 runs. It's an attempt from Usama Khan, who jumps up, but really, well, the wicketkeeper's saying, you should have tried to do it this way, but forget it. That was a blast. This is travelling. And I think if he gets hands to this, I think we would have seen a bit of grizzly action. I think we would have seen the ball and the fielder going to the boundary. That was hit so hard. So I get that other boundary. So Shah just started to open up, and now he goes big. Doesn't get enough off this. Fielder's coming through and take a very good catch indeed. And that's Patel Mitchell. He makes no mistakes. He had a lot of ground to make up, but got there, and more importantly, he takes the catch. Just watch this again. So doesn't get it right, does Zulfikar Shah. He's got a lot of ground to make and takes a really good catch. Nicely done. And Zulfikar Shah, his innings comes to an end. 17 of ball number 22. So played and missed at a few. He's back. I don't think that's a bad thing, because once again, I don't think he was really flowing that well. So here we go. New batter comes in, takes guard. He's got Amardeep Singh with him, who's on 16 of 10. They've got wickets in hand, but they need to get going here. Need to get that acceleration in. There's a bit of change in the field here. So what they've got here, they're just keeping a one man out on that leg side. So square leg comes in. Oh, he's bowled him. Done him like a keeper. So it's a first bowler for Ikram. So Amir Ikram gets done. And I'm not sure what he's trying to play here. So just like that, well, just watch this delivery. So the first one from Amir Dar, and just plays it so early, and he just shrugs and walks off. He says, whatever, he says, whatever. So what a start from Dar. No more, of course, for his batting. And, he's going to be key to watch here. But another wicket goes, and well, that was a bit of a golden duck. So a golden duck for the batter. The ducks are on the way, people. Bear with us. The ducks are on the way. And I think the action is happening so quick and fast. But first bowler bowled by Dar. So no more of Ikram. And the next batter comes in. It's Sadgar Ali. Oh, well, he only just manages to get a bit of bat on this. That's hit pretty well. It's going to take some stopping, and well, he does. Does he stop this or not? I can't tell, because I don't think he's saying no. I get the feeling he's gone past him. Does he get past him, hit the ban and come back? I've no idea. I can't really see the ball once whether it goes for 4 or not. He's saying no. I don't know how much of this that we saw. So swing and a miss, and it's going to be called a wide. So wide ball. So the last one wasn't called for 4. I think we double-checked that, but the fielder was adamant that it didn't go past. This one called a wide because okay on the height. No ball. And I think this one is a foot fault from the bowler. So I think this is where he just gets his feet in the wrong area. Don't know if we get a chance to see this again. This is nicely hit, and it's a chance, and well, where's the foot here? Where's the foot? And it was the free hit, so he won't be out, but it's great. And he's saying, look, you can come and check, and I'm liking that from the fielder. The fielder saying, check, kallo mera pair move nahi hoya, and Tyrone Peters is towering from their position above, has a look and says, yeah, you're all right. So we'll see this again. It was pretty wide, but just have a look at the fielder. Takes a catch, well, where he is there. Well, does he make contact with that at all before he takes a catch? I don't know. I get the feeling that they're going with what the fielder says there. Yeah, they're saying it's okay. It's a close one, wasn't it? It's difficult to tell. Mirdar, once again, it's that slower floated delivery. Asking the question, not out will be the call from the umpires. Get the feeling that may be the end of the over, or is there one more to come? Probably one more because of the no ball. 67 for 4, so once again coming to the end of the 8th over, and Marlow starved of runs here at the moment, and even there, this is a really good delivery. So, well, just can't get going. Just nothing is happening, nothing is working for them at the moment. End of the over, and it's a good over as well. 67 for 4. Got some good guys, some good batters out there, and strong hitters of the ball, but at the moment they just can't get going, can they? Just cannot get going. This is played into a bit of gap. Deku will do the fielding. In comes the throw. Well, leans into it, gives it the old long handle, but to the field. They haven't been able to split the field too many times. And dot balls, well, they don't hurt them, do they? They'll take the dot balls any time. Firmly struck. Deku again. Got work to do. Oh, he gets this one wrong. Gets through him. And valuable runs. Whatever they can get. So that's Satkat Ali. What they need to keep getting the boundaries, get the acceleration going, try to, I don't know, where can you push on to here now? Maybe get 2 good overs, get into the, you know, grady 80s, the 90s. That's what they've been looking to do here. The pad, and Isvit was straight, he'd be in trouble, and now he gets thrown at the wrong end. What are they doing here? Oh, that was shocking. And you have a look at this again. We just see that the 2 batters were just stuck in the middle. Oh, this one is a blast. That is a biggie. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una grande 6 carreras. Well, it's happening so quick and fast out there. And, well, I wanted to see that last one again, but no time in between deliveries. The 2 batters just getting it all wrong. But, well, I'll see this again. It's a full toss. It's in the slot. And Ikram has just blasted that away. So, big hit. And, well, they're going to... The ball does come back. Hello to Nick Devonshire, who's saying good evening to everybody. And Chris is with us as well. Hello to Rishabh Chowdhury. Oh, it's another full toss, and I think this probably would have been a wide if he had left it, but he chooses to go for it. And that will be the end of the over. So takes the score to 81. 4 wickets down. That's not a bad over from Huda. I mean, considering that he was pumped for one big six as well, but he goes for 20 of his 2. Last over. Can they get to that 90 score? They'll be looking to, won't they? I mean, they'd just be disappointed. You have a look at the bowlers there. Nobody's really had too much tap. All the bowlers, apart from Usama Khan, picked up a wicket. So you can see that Tiku Patel and Rahul Huda going for 20. You'll accept that as a captain. Amir Dar will bowl the last. Just all sorts of instructions about the field. Okay, this goes all the way. He's hit this clean out of the middle. Gear. Shakalagya. Well, that is more like it now. Both the batters, Ikram and Ali, are finding their range. And that's a nice one from Amir. That'll help. That'll do. So getting closer to the 90. Well, who knows? I mean, they go magical here. They get the 100. That'll be a huge result. It was in the slot, though, wasn't it? From Dar. And is there a snick on here? Yes, there is. He gets the wicket, so the bowler fights back, and Amir Dar, after being smashed for a big six, gets a snick behind, and catch taken by the keeper. And that's Rana Singh, makes no mistake. And good comeback from the bowler. Dar, he gets across, doesn't he? But he's sort of leaning, isn't he? The legs get there, but the upper body doesn't. So he's not able to execute the shot. You see there, just leaning into it, doesn't get the whole body across, gets a little snick. I think he knows it as well, doesn't he? That goes for 14. Off 7 balls, so 200 strike rate. Good catch from Singh. And Dar again seems to be the man doing the damage. Picked up 2 for 11 now. 87 for 5. Slower delivery, but he picks it and it will go all the way. Ends up being a gentle full toss. Boom! Shakalagya. And just like that, we're into the 90s. 93 for 5. So losing wickets, but batters coming in and hitting runs for fun. That's what they needed. And where was this a bit earlier on? Remember the 5 over mark, 44. So they are getting that acceleration in. Dar. Well, this is pretty full as well. He strikes it well and get a single. Not a bad result, because you know that Ali has already shown that he can hit a good ball. Side Nisa, Mr. Man, that came out and hits his first ball for 6, a 6 and a single. 2 deliveries. 94 they're on. 100 will give them a big boost. It's that slower delivery again. Oh, it's a shocking delivery. And this is humongous. This is a monster strike. It is out of the campo. This is gone into the wilderness. This ball will not be seen again. It'll be traveling our orbit for years to come. Well, he goes for this slower ball again. He's got this wrong too many times. It's a gentle full toss, and it gets absolutely clobbered. E ball ni bapazari. E gumagi. Gone forever. The 100 comes up. It hits his hard. They'll have to push. They'll want to. The fielder does really well. Gets the throw in. Probably should have gone to the keeper's end. That's not smart cricket. There's no way they're going to run to you, you throw it to the keeper. That's where it should have gone. Goes to the bowler, gets the fumble, and they're going to take 2. And that's the end of the innings. And Marlow, well, they stuck with the task. Sometimes it wasn't pretty, sometimes it wasn't effective. The thing was, though, there were some big hits towards the end of the innings. The tail sort of does wag, as Sadkat Ali and, Saeed Moisam as well as Amir Ikram and Amardeep Singh for that matter as well. They all get the runs in the teens, don't they, which help the team get to a score. And Marlow will back themselves. Well, this was a beautiful strike, wasn't it? Holds his pose, hits it for a big 6, but then he doesn't get it right and he offers the opportunity. And there's the catch. Well, Deku had no problems when he had his cap on. And Deku coming on to bowls this one pretty short. It was in the zone and it was put away. And they just had to get the wickets. This was Zulfikar going for a big one. Didn't quite get it right. Offered the opportunity, but still, I mean, offering the opportunity is one thing. Taking it was another. That was a really good catch. Nicely taken by the fielder. And that was a great start for the likes of Dar coming onto bowl, getting it right in the block hole. Knocks the stumps over. They've got their start. They could have bowled pretty well as well. I think in terms of the bowling, all of the bowlers bowled pretty well. It's just there right towards the end. I mean, that delivery there, and we saw it a few times from Dar as well, as those slower deliveries what caused the problems. I mean, Dar, you see here, goes for a big one, but then you saw a couple of times he just floated the ball out of his hands. I think this might be one of them. No, this one was the one that gets the wicket. It's a quicker delivery, bit of pace on it. But then the next few deliveries he bowls, well, they're just full tosses, just holding up there, and the batters just dispatched them. I mean, one of them has been hit to the moon. It really has. There was one that was an absolute blast. This is the little sneak behind. Yeah, it's this slow delivery. He bowled that too many times. And, well, this one, you could see the fielder saying, Niari, it is gone. That is gone forever. It's still circling our planet. Well, there's a few Grizzlies up there, isn't there? So Marlow, 102 they finish on. Remember, we did see scores of 130 to 108 yesterday, with Coimbra winning the first match. The second one, though, was 92 to 95. So we don't really have a good idea of what is a par score here. But one thing that Marlow were able to do, though nobody scored big runs, if you have a look at that, you see, 5 batters there getting into the teens. Disappointment for the captain, Min Shahid. He didn't really click. But everybody else made that contribution and got them to that score of 100. So Marlow got a bit of work to do to defend this. Lisbon Capitals, though, I think if you had said to them before the start of this contest, okay, we're gonna restrict Marlow to under 110, I think you take it. And if their batter can get going, maybe Amir Dar could also turn it on with the bat as well. They've got a pretty good opportunity here, and Duku Patel could be quite key as well. There's the bowling figures, and as I said before, all the bowlers really contributed. Amir Dar would be very disappointed because his first over only went for 5 runs, but you can see the second one going for 19. Just going for the slower ball, it didn't quite work, and a few of them ended up going way over that stadium. Mid-match summary then, match number 3, the first of 2 between Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, is that Marlow have had a knock, and they've scored 102 for 5. So 103 required for victory for the Lisbon Capitals. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 3.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as the umpires make their way out into the middle. Umpire Bucks and Umpire Gert, we get ready for the reply of the Lisbon Capitals. I think they did a good job in containing Marlow. Marlow, they're a team that have got a proud history of winning events here in Portugal, but they've been contained well by the Lisbon Capitals to a score of 102. We saw some good bowling from the likes of Amir Dar, took 2 for 26. And Sunil Patel, I think, bowled extremely well. His 2 overs just going for 10, and he picked up a wicket as well. But can they perform with the bat as well? That's the question. Here's the first delivery. And nicely played away. No run, but a confident looking shot. Bowler is Asad Mahmood. Another dot, goes for that attempted cut shot. Amir keen to make a good start here. Oh wow, it's another dot looking for the aggressive shot. Just bangs this back into his own body. Amir Dar is the oh well, where's this going to end up? They think about 2 and get 1. It was an acrobatic effort. We'll see this again. I mean, he swings hard at it, goes high up in the air, could have gone anywhere. So Amir Dar gets well, a little bit of luck here. As Assad almost gets the wicket. New batter now taking guard. Gives us a chance to look at this. He had no idea where it had gone, and the fielder unfortunately just couldn't get hold of it. Just needed another couple of steps to go back, didn't he? Well bowled again, angles it right across, doesn't he? And Asad Mahmood, left armour. Left arm over, creating a few problems. Not giving any room to the batter. And well, slides it. Does it carry? No. And well, he gets sent back as well. Nicely done by the fielder. The batter on the floor saying, what happened? Did I make it? Did I not? Yeah, he did. The throw was overcooked somewhat by the fielder, but he does well. He makes a stop and gets a throw in quickly. And a good start. When you haven't got too many runs on the board, well, that's the way to do it. Only give and concede 1 run, and that's all that came off that one. So 1 without loss. Dar and Rahul Huda, the 2 openers. Both of them played a good part with the ball as well, it has to be said. And well, time to now see the captain, Mian Shahid. Didn't quite perform with the bat, but there he comes to the ball. Well, that's a bit of a loosener, but well, does this carry? I think this carries. I think this is a chance. It's a feisty one, I have to say, but this is the chance. This carries, and it's not taken. So a big opportunity. Oh, he whips the bells off. No, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this side on, see if we see anything. I think he does get his foot back. Let's have a look at here from the keeper. So, foot stays down. Yeah, he's okay there. A nice shot there. Great work by our production crew here. Let's get played away. It'll take a single. On side here. Kruno Mate and Jedi. That's right, we have a Jedi in the camp. And Jedi is normally right up in the top of the tower as well. So, Jedi on the camera. I think this is going down the leg side. It's a half-hearted appeal from Mian Shahid, who just seems to be concentrating just getting the ball in that area line and length. The batters haven't really been able to get anything away at the moment. This one probably will be a wide. It will be signalled by umpire Gert. So not the start really the Lisbon Capitals wanted. They wanted to get off to a good power play. Haven't been able to get one away yet. Well, this one's up-ish and oh, that He's claiming this. Now, what do the umpires say? They're looking at it. Can't see anything from my angle here. Looks like he dives in, takes it. But the two umpires will probably come together and maybe consult this. I don't know how much of this we have on the replay. Let's see if there's anything that we can pick up. Maybe slow this right down, Kruno. See if we can see the ball going into his hand. Certainly when we see him come back up, he has it. And I get the feeling here that there's nothing to suggest that he's not out. And it basically depends on what the umpires decide. So all eyes on the umpires. See what they're deciding. So what is the verdict? And let's see again. I mean, I'm looking at this. I think he takes it. If I'm honest, I think he takes it. Goes forward. You see there, he's coming up with ball in hand. But it all depends now on what the umpires are thinking. There's no other angle of looking at this. If there's any doubt, I mean, the best umpire who would have seen that would have been the square leg umpire. And what have they decided? They've decided, looks like benefit of the doubt is going to the batter. So not out is the decision. And I think that's all to do with umpire Bucks, who had a look and said, nah, I didn't see it going in cleanly. I've got my doubts. The camera couldn't really pick up yay or nay on it. And they stand with the umpire's decision, so not out. And then this one is flicked away. Be disappointed with that shot. Will die. I mean, it's a loose delivery on the leg side, and you've got to put that away. He doesn't. You just need to get a bit of injection of pace in here. That's the over that comes to an end. And the score after 2 overs, oh, just a miserly 4. They've got to get going here. Lisbon Capitals or Marlow have got the opportunity to join the likes of Gamblers and Coimbra Knights, who started off this night series yesterday with a win apiece. But at the moment, that rate now, just because, see, all of a sudden now you're chasing a 120 score. That 100 score goes to 120 because those 2 overs, just 4 runs. Got to get going. Got to make the power play count here. And it will once again be Asad Mahmood to bowl. This guy bowls so well at the Centurion cricket ground as well. Nicely played, but not going to get it past the infield. And that's the other thing that I don't see Lisbon Capitals doing. They're not taking or chancing taking those singles either. Mahmood again. Well bowled, a slightly quicker one. So difficult to get away, and he's just bowling it at such a good area as well. He's not giving the length for the batter to hit down the ground. He's not giving any width either. And asking the question again. Quick work behind the stumps again from Roshan Singh. Now, I really was impressed. I know myself and Vinny were very impressed with Roshan Singh at the SCG. He really was a classy keeper. Once again there, that's just all reactions. Takes the bails off, but the foot does stay down. But keep an eye on him. Wants it. Oh, this one gets through the fielder and will be a boundary. That's welcome relief for the batters. And this time you see the difference here. On the hit, they're shouting, yes, 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 yes. That's enough to put the pressure on the fielder. Up until that stage, they're hitting those shots and they're not moving. And the fielder knows they're not taking the run. He doesn't have to panic. He doesn't have to attack it. Had to attack it. Gets it wrong. 4 runs. Welcome 4 runs as well for Huda, Rahul Huda. And, well, free hit being signalled. So there's obviously an issue here. There was too many men out. No, I think it's called for the wicketkeeper. I just noticed that signal there from Bucks when the bowler was saying, well, what's wrong with that? And umpire Bucks' signal says that Roshan, he encroached, so his gloves went over the stump. So that was a free hit. No real damage done, but yeah, it's got to be careful with that, the keeper. Got to make sure he doesn't go over. And what a take that is. And even with the boundary, which was a bit of an error from the fielder, and then that the no ball, courtesy, well, of Roshan Singh being guilty of getting his gloves over the stumps. It's Well, I thought that was the over, but looks like there's still one ball to come. So it's not the over, probably because of that no ball. So the umpires get it right. And goes for the big hit and misses out on it as well. So this slow start continues. Power play. Well, where's the power in that? Only 10 of 3 overs. Not where they need to be, really. And I always like to give you some information. So on this day, July the 19th, 1997, it's the day that's known for the DVD, Digital Versatile Disc. The launch date in North America, this revolutionary technology replaced the previous VHS tapes and became the modern standard for home viewing. So 1997. I was going to say it's not that, doesn't sound that long ago, but it is, isn't it? Okay, me and Shahid gets the ball. He's going to bowl his second over. This rate now, well, it just keeps going higher and higher. And we've got to get something going here pretty soon. And, oh, how does this miss the stumps? Can't believe that misses. Let's see this again. He has a big old swing and the ball misses the stumps. Oh, crazy. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. Fielder's got work to do. Can't do anything about it. That's beautifully clipped off his pad. So Rahul Huda this time does make it count. You know, Dar had one similar to it before when he played it rather casually to the fielder. This is better. There's a purpose to this shot. Look, he gets it, clips away. That's a lovely looking shot. 4 runs. Nicely played. On the up, and it will go all the way. Volley, volley. Acceleration is what they needed, and they're getting it. Huda, lovely clip first on the leg side, and this, well, a nice shot. Leans back, gets right under it, hits it out of the middle, goes all the way over point. 6 runs. Captain under attack. 20 on the board. Then he comes back with a good just short of a length. The batter tried to make something happen with it. Rahul. Field set here now. 3 men on the leg side. Square leg, mid wicket. Long on. And nobody back though at third man, and that is the issue as well. The desperate lunge. Great effort. And unfortunately couldn't stop it. I know that me and Shahid probably hasn't got that much pace, so they're saying that they don't need one back there, but I just think there's too many runs that get conceded in this area. It's a great effort from the fielder. Chases hard and never gives it up. Gets the dive in, flicks it up in the air. Wouldn't it be great if the fielder there could have stopped and just caught it without stepping over the rope? That would have been a fantastic save. That would have been a bit stronger together. Into the pads. They once again here, see, that's a missed opportunity for me. I think these two batters, they've started to get better with the running, but that again, that's another single that's been missed, and I think it's an opportunity that could have got Huda back on strike. 24 without loss, so they get the acceleration in. That over goes for 14, and they needed that after the first 3. Just went for 10. A very big shout out to everybody on the chat. It's great to have you with us here in Portugal, and I know that the matches have come to a conclusion there at the Czech Republic, and that final match was a victory for the Prague Tigers. They got to the 62 they needed of 5 overs, because it was a 5-over-a-side match, and they did it with 3 balls to go, only losing 1 wicket. Well, that's the same team that were bowled out for 49 by United. So a good finish for the Prague Tigers, getting 1 over the Prague Spartans. And, well, he's absolutely convinced he's got this. Can't believe it. I think he's going for the court behind. The umpire says no. And Amandeep Singh was looking to have picked up a wicket there straight away. Roshan was convinced there was something there. Oh, and this one is a blast. That goes all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. What a lovely hit that is. Well, no doubt about that. Right out of the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, or sweeter, I should say out here, than a nun's belly or an angel's double chin. What a good hit that was. And, yeah, wants a single. Bit of hesitation. Gets through to Mahmood there, but fortunately for him, he had a fielder backing him up. So, yeah, good day there in Prague. Well done to Danny and Phil. That's talked you through those matches. Hey, you know one thing? There's no golden ball yet. So I think there's a bit of a competition now between whether that golden ball, well, first of all, will it happen at all? And will it happen here or in Prague first? Well, the chances are more perhaps in the Czech Republic because, well, they have got 5 matches a day. But we know when we had that long record last time, it came to an end here in Coimbra at this Miranda de Corbo Stadium. That's hit well, that's 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. And, well, there's Mate. Mate, part of the production crew. Mate, you could have had a bit of grizzly action there. And Mate just says, no, I know all about these cricket balls. They're hard. And I'm not touching it. So Mate just says, I'm no Jedi. If I was a Jedi, I'd stop it. But I'm Mate. I'm just letting this go past me. There he is. It's like he's at the zebra crossing. 4 runs. Good hit. Starting to get the acceleration going here now. And after the captain went for 14 over 4, Amandeep's gone for 12. Oh, this one stays low. This one stays low. We've seen quite a few that have taken off. This one stays a little bit lower. It's missed out by Amir Dar. It's the end of the over. And at the halfway point, it is 36 without loss. And that one does stay a little low. The captain now having a chat with the bowler. And he's probably saying, right, this is what I need you to do. And it's a good opportunity for me to say a very, very warm welcome, and it is warm here in Portugal, to everybody that's tuning in. I know a lot of people were probably tuning and watching some of the action happening in the Czech Republic, so it's good to have you here with us now. And of course, Rico Full talking you through the action here in this European Cricket Night Series in Portugal at the beautiful Estadio de Miranda de Corbo. Lovely stadium here. And it's a community stadium. That's the thing about this stadium. A lot of community events held here, I think, recently. Oh, this is high up in the air. I don't think he gets his haul. Amandeep Singh normally doesn't drop him. And he ain't going to drop this. Takes the catch, gets the breakthrough. And there's no messing around. He just goes back to his mark, picks up his floppy and says that's the way to do it. I would have thought he needed the floppy on to take that catch, actually, because it is quite bright up there. But, well, Amir Dar wants to go for the big shot. He knows he hasn't really got going. And Amandeep, no mistakes from him. Takes the catch. And a new batter will come in. Once again, it's opportunity for me to say welcome to everybody. I know a lot of people have been watching cricket there in the Czech Republic. They've had the multi-screen. But now it's just us. We've got this, the first of 2 matches between Marlow and the team from the capital, Lisbon, the Lisbon Capitals. Lovely to have you here with us. And, well, talk you through this match and one more match to come tonight. Got 7 matches on the European Cricket Network. And this one's pretty evenly poised, but that wicket, I think, just puts Marlow probably the hot favourites, and probably favourites as well going into this this series for winning it. So Marlow get the first wicket, and it's a good start for the bowler. New batter comes in. Let's go back to the action. See if Saeed Misam can get another. And that's what a bowl from Saeed. He's a great bowler, isn't he? He's got a knack of taking wickets. I mentioned that he's taken, well, now with that one, he's taken 54 wickets on the European Cricket Network. And just a class act. And comes on the bowl pretty late, doesn't he? Bowling over number 6. But coming on to bowl when the opposition needing just under 15 per over. So they're going to have to get going, going to have to play some big shots. Nice work there again from the keeper. And Rushan Singh. It's a lovely guy. I had a great pleasure talking to him when we were in Portugal at the SCG. I know Vinny Sandhu is a big fan of his work behind the stumps, and well, he played a remarkable role in a victory for his side as well. in one of those matches. And, well, there's another wicket. Make it 55 on the European Cricket Network now for Saeed. Just on the money, isn't he? And that's what I do, he says. That's what I do. I just get the ball pitched up. I don't try and overdo it. I don't try and bowl too fast. And I knock the timber over. So that is going to be a duck for the batter. That's on his way out as the stumps get knocked over. And it's a, well, not a, it's a 3-ball duck for Shana Ali. So he's going to get quacked off. Well, I'll quack him off because here we go. 3-ball duck. New batter comes in. When, well, difficult situation. They need runs. They need them quickly. As you see there on your screen, the last wicket was that of Ali. 3-ball duck for him. Bowled by, once again, Misam. Oh, that's a very good take from the wicketkeeper. Well, maybe a little bit of mayo on this from Rushan Singh, but he does it. He does well. Usama Khan is the new batter. But just under pressure here now because every batter that's coming in knows he's got to play shots because the rate is going up quickly. And, wants to run. Maybe should. That's one thing that Lisbon Capitals haven't done well. They haven't taken the opportunities to take the singles, whether it's buys, leg buys, singles. They turn them down. I'm not saying that that will be a reason why they're going to fall short here, but it certainly is a reason why the rate is as it is, which is now coming up to 17. Rahul is still there, 24 of 18, but he needs somebody to get going with him. Who's it going to be? There's Amandeep Singh is going to come on to bowl the next. And that, by the way, was an incredible over. It was a double wicket maiden from Syed Missim, and I think that's this. We had a wicket maiden yesterday. No, in fact, I think it was a double wicket maiden yesterday as well. So here in Portugal, this night series, on day 2, we've already had 2 double wicket maidens. That's just sensational bowling from Syed Missim. So the score just goes up by 1 there, 37 now. There's Amandeep Singh. That's the slightly quicker one. Has he got enough of this? No, he hasn't. Into the hands of the fielder who takes a really good catch. Or Syed Misam, you can't keep him out of the action. Bowls a double wicket maiden, and now he helps Amandeep Singh get a wicket. Doesn't get underneath this, does he? Needs to get elevation, but he's going back foot. You see there, right at the last moment, also losing his balance. So he's not getting the power in the shot, and that's going to be another duck. And, well, there's another duck. So we had a 3-ball duck, and now we're going to follow it up by another 3-ball duck because Usama Khan is going to go. I am told that the ducks are coming, by the way. When they turn up, I don't know. And I know that we were frizzled in Hungary. I think they are there in the Czech Republic, but they're not vocal. So you've got them in the Czech Republic, but no vocals. Here, you haven't got the ducks, but you got the vocals. Well, this one is going to be a chase for the fielders. They get there. So Rahul Huda is losing partners, isn't he? Usama did the same as what Shan Ali did. And that was stay out there for 3 balls and get a duck. Caught by Misam this time, off the bowling of Amandeep. Hits it pretty well, but singles hurt, yeah, because Rahul, you see there, he wants to get back, but he can't. He's going to get to a point probably, and I think he needs to do it pretty soon, where he's going to start saying, nah, I'm not taking singles, I've got to stay on strike. Patel gets the toe end of the bat on this. It will be a single, and it means that he's going to give 1 ball for Rahul Huda to have a go at. That's Dhaval Kumar Patel that's out there now, joining the likes of Rahul. Oh, this has been thumped, and I don't think anybody's stopping this. Once this gets past Amandeep, that's going to be 4. So gets the boundary, takes himself to 30, takes the score to 44 for 3, but way behind where they need to be. And Amandeep, that boundary, he goes for 20 of his 2 overs, but he's still done his job for his team, hasn't he? And that rate now is, well, Vinny Sandhu will probably be starting in Czech Republic tomorrow, and he'll be saying point of no return already. And when you consider it's just at the moment the one batter that seems to be hitting the runs, you'd have to sort of agree with his thinking here. Mohammad Rizwan coming into the attack. Start of over number 8, 44 for 3. At this point, Marlow was 62, so you can see the difference, but it's one magical over away, you know. One magical over you get in this match. So you're going to miss, foot stays in. And remember how Marlow finished. Marlow were 44 of the first 5 overs. So they did get that acceleration in, 58 of the last 5, but it was the last couple of overs that they really got the acceleration in. Gets played, it's a single, but single gets Huda on strike. And he knows what he's got to do here, so the last hope really. Okay, up in the air, it should be a simple caught and bowled opportunity from Rizwan, and it will. And the brave effort from Rahul Huda will come to an end. He'll fall for 30 of ball number 22, and caught and bowled by Rizwan. So once again, Marlow just seem to show that they've got the depth, haven't they, in the batting. I mean, though no batter went and scored any big runs, they had the likes of Zulfikar Shah 17, Sadkar Ali 16, and also Amandeep Singh 16, regularly scoring runs. So it wasn't down to one batter, and they got that acceleration in, didn't they? I mean, I'll give you the last 2 overs, they went from 67 to 102. So you can calculate that yourself. 35 came off the last 2 overs. And that was after Amir Dar's 8th over only went for 5. So you can see that it was it all happened towards the end, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen here as well. You've got 2 Patels there now, and Diku, the new man that comes in, and he joins the likes of Divakuma Patel. So just seems to be having just a slight delay here while we just sort a few things out. The umpire's in communication, probably with the 3rd umpire. And it gives me an opportunity to welcome a few people that are joining us on the chat. Hello to Julian Dawson. And well, Julian Dawson saying that Derek was missing in Czechia too. So Derek has gone walkabout. We don't know where Derek is. We're going to have to find him. Like I say, I get the feeling that he got properly roasted in Hungary. It was so hot in Budapest that I think our Derek, we talk about golden Derek, diamond Derek, I think he turned into crispy Derek. And he's probably regenerating somewhere. And well, we will have Derek back. And when Derek is back, I think there will be a sigh of relief from everybody. But I'll continue to, there'll be vocal Derek. We're just going to be missing, of course, Derek, the main Derek himself. While we're waiting, we can remind you that we have got the European Cricket Championships starting on the 25th of September through to the 20th of October. This, of course, is the Euros of cricket. The European Cricket Championships happening in Spain, and there's some of the groups there for you, and of course you see that Portugal are there as well. And maybe we'll talk about their group a bit later on. But it looks like we are ready to go here. Whatever the delay was, it's been sorted. I think we're ready to continue. 3 balls to go in this over from Rizwan. He's taken 1 wicket and just conceded 1 run so far. Oh, well, this is a feisty delivery. And got to say, Rushan Singh gets a glove on this. Otherwise, this would have been a minimo. It's been called wide. But I don't think if he doesn't get his hand on it, I mean, just watch this one go. Look how good a stop this is. I mean, he gets a glove on that. Otherwise, that's definitely going all the way to the boundary. This one's not well directed. It's on the pads, but they don't take the run. And that's one thing that Lisbon Capital's got to sort out. I mean, these two teams will be playing each other again. So it's back-to-back matches here. And the Lisbon Capitals will... One thing they will take away from this is heart the way that they're bowled and fielded. As Rushan Singh, well, makes a stop. We're going to go upstairs here. So let's have a look at this. So, Kruna, all yours, buddy, all yours. And I think he goes out here and, okay, it's the question of whether the bat goes down before the bails come off. So let's have a look again here. So it's a question of whether the bat comes down before the ball. So goes for it. Let's have a look. I think he just gets the bat down. Only just. Great work there. Well done to Kruno, part of the gang here. Our production crew, Kruno Mate and Jedi. So he survives, only by a fraction. And it's another dot ball. It's just not happening, is it? Just not happening. So yeah, going back to that, one thing that they're going to have to say is right. All right, where I think are they looking at this again? They might be looking at this one again as well. So they've got the signal there from umpire Bucks. He's saying, want to see this again. And let's see. So this is what we're looking at. There was a take there. I get the feeling it's once again having a look to see if he gets his bat down. And it's again the bat versus the hands. Oh, it's so close again, isn't it? So close. So close. And they decide that it's once again the bat just gets down in time. So, not out. And that was, though, the end of the over. 47 for 4. Lisbon Capitals. It's not happening. The batting hasn't clicked. Only one man really made a score, and that was Rahul Huda. Nobody else has been able to get going. And Diku Patel facing his first ball. Hits this pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. Nice hit from Diku. And maybe trying to impress his captain, Akshar Patel, and saying, hey, remember me. Maybe I should be going up the order because I can hit the ball pretty well. And, well, and man, that he hits aside Moisam, who, well, that's the first runs that come off him. He bowled a double wicket maiden. And then he comes back with a peach. Gets past the batter. It's a dot ball. Beautiful around here, by the way. And the scenery is just fantastic. I love the clubhouse. They've got the Portuguese flag blowing on top of that clubhouse. And behind that, you've got the beautiful trees, all sorts of trees as well, palm trees, conifer trees, the mountains, the hills, and of course, not far from where we are is the beautiful, well, we're staying at the Park Hotel, which is surrounded by wildlife as well. In this area, a lot of wild boar, a lot of wolves as well, people. Wolves, that's right, you heard me. Oh, they're here. That's nicely played. Oh, he gets this completely wrong. And it's going to be 4 runs. That's not a good look. I think that's the Is that El Capitan as well? He won't be happy with this at all. And I'm not sure what happens, but he gets it wrong. He concedes 4 runs. But, it's not going to make any difference to the outcome of this contest, but it's not something that, not standards that he'll be wanting to portray to his fielders. So we're going to miss this one, called wide by the umpire. Yeah, just looking at that flag. Just to remind you, the Portuguese flag designed by a national artist, colours representing significant messages, with green symbolising the hope and future, and the red demonstrating bloodshed during the battles. And the actual shield represents the nation's victories in the battles with the Moors. And that's the Portuguese flag, the green and the red. This one gets played out. It's just going to be another single. And, really struggling to get anything going here. Batter just taking his time to get his gloves on here. It's Diku Patel, who has hit one good boundary. Portugal holds a record for many things. This is an interesting one. I'll tell you after this ball, which has been hit. Well, it's going to drop just before the fielder comes in and gets a one-hand pickup. It will be the end of the over. So 9 overs complete inside Missam. Well, he goes for 12 in that over, but 2 overs, 2 wickets, 12 runs. You're set up for that, 59 for 4. So it's going to be a comfortable victory here for Marlow. So you have a look at those bowling figures there. Yeah, Portugal holds a record for the shortest and the longest reigning monarchs. Henrique of Portugal was the king of Portugal for more than 73 years, whereas Luis Felipe, on the other hand, was king for just 20 minutes. So basically this match has lasted longer than what poor Felipe was on the throne. Hello to everyone. It's great to have you joining us. A few people on the chat enjoying the cricket. And this gets played away to the third man, who is now back on the boundary. I wonder if teams are going to go with that more often and have the third man back. Well, this is being hit well. Does he get it over the fielder? Yeah, he does. It's a good hit. It's like a sweep pull. Sounded good as well, out of the middle. So, well, both the Patels, and Diku and Dhaval Kumar Patel have hit boundaries. That's the second one for Diku as well. Rizwan more like that. I want to reply. And, well, that's an even better shot. Well, this is closest shot of the day, or the night, I should say, so far. And coming from a batter who's coming way down in the batting order as well. Not bad for your number 7. It's a slightly quicker ball, but he plays this really well. Look, makes room for himself. And, well, thumps it through the gap in that extra cover area. Miriam Shahid now, the captain, just making a change in his position as he gets ready for the next delivery from Rizwan. And it's not a good one. This could be a minimal. I think it will be. Yep, minimal. Gets the direction completely wrong. So, well, that takes him to 80. They're not going to win the match, but I suppose, as we always say, net run rate. You reduce the margin of defeat. It helps your net run rate somewhat, but just notice the last sort of 6 to 8 deliveries that Marlow just slackened off a little bit, I think, expecting that they've got the victory. Good work again from Roshan here, but this time umpire Bucks is comfortable and confident that the batter doesn't leave his crease and the bat stays down, so he's not asking for a review at all. There's umpire box there, doing a great job. Of course, Papa to the likes of Francois Stoneman and Miguel Stoneman as well. And of course, his lovely wife Anna is providing us with some sensational meals at the end of the night. And a big shout out to Anna. Also to Nina as well, and Barry. I have to say a big thank you to Barry, who's he's done a bit of a little bit of a DIY to my commentary. What do I call it? It's not. I can't call it a cube. It's not the cube. We normally have the cube, so I would have to say commentary hut maybe. It's a bit like I feel like I'm camping out in the forest and looking for wildlife and special things to happen in front of me. And special things are happening in front of me, I suppose, watching the cricket. This match comes to an end, and it will be Marlow that are victorious by 27 runs. Lisbon Capitals, they just couldn't get things going, could they? And no batters were able to get things going. Even there towards the end, nice little partnership between the two Patels by Diku and Dival. And Dival 14 of 15 and Diku 11 of 4, but again the rate is pretty slow. But one thing Lisbon's have to do is go back and just work that out. One thing they were guilty of for me is not taking the singles. They weren't early on, particularly, especially when that power play was only worth 10, and well, that's where they lost this match. Needed to be a better power play. That was a comfortable catch taken by Amdeep Singh. That got the wicket of Amir Dar, and then Syed Meersum came in, and well, he knocked the stumps over, didn't he? And that was a 3-ball duck for Shan Ali, but there was another 3-ball duck as well for Usama Khan. And after losing those wickets quickly, only one man really was keeping them going. So we see the stump shattered there. That was Ali again. He stumped being knocked over. It was only really Rahul Huda who was able to keep things going. And Roshan, he kept exciting us behind the stumps. On one occasion though, he did overstretch, but on 2 occasions the bat was quicker than his hands. But he's an exciting one to watch, and to stand up on that pitch where the ball certainly doesn't sometimes really pop up takes some doing. Well, that's the highlights. We have a look at the scorecard coming up now, and what I can tell you before that comes up, it's the next match coming up in around about 25 minutes time. We're just under that when we come off air, and of course the same 2 teams will do it again. We'll bring you, of course, the coin toss when we come back as well, but we'll just have a look at that scorecard. And it's a disappointing one really, as you see that coming up there now. Only Rahul Huda 30 of 22, and I mentioned that little partnership there towards the end between the 2 Patel, but it came too late, and really even that was going too slow. Deval Kumar Patel, though he tried, he couldn't go more than run a ball, and Duku Patel though played some nice shots, hit a couple of nice boundaries. So after doing a good job in the field and containing Marlow, I think I said at the end of the first innings, they would have been pretty happy to have contained Marlow to a score of that 102, keeping them under 110. But they'd be disappointed with their response, and they lose that match for me in the power play. The first over from Asad Mahmood going for 1. Mian Shahid then bowled a very good second over, only 3 coming off that, and Mahmood finished things off as well with just going for 6 off the third over. So only 10 coming off the first 3 overs. They got slightly better when Shahid, the captain, went for 14 in the 4th, but then Amardeep Singh came on and Syed Meersum just basically took the match away from the Lisbon Capitals. The next match coming up is an opportunity for the Capitals to hit back, but they really do have to change their game big time. Are we going to see the same as what we saw yesterday between the Gamblers and the Coimbra Knights when the 2 teams shared the spoils? Get the feeling though this time that Marlow, they'll be hungry to go out there and do it all over again. So just a reminder, next match coming up in just under 20 minutes time, 1/2 the hour here. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the ECN crew here when you return for match number 2, the 4th match of this night series, when Marlow and the Lisbon Capitals do it all over again. See you in around about 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, I hope you enjoyed that little break, and maybe you had a little tasty snack or got yourself a nice drink and settled down for the next match. And once again, Marlow CC will take on the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals just weren't able to face up to Marlow in the last one. Marlow were just too strong in every department. Now let's see how Lisbon Capitals fare in this one. For me, I think we're expecting to see, the captain of Marlow, Mian Shahid, a better performance from him with the bat for sure. I think he's out and hungry to score some runs. I think some of that Amandeep Singh could be pretty key as well. But keep a watch out for Sadkat Ali. He made 16 of just 9 deliveries, and I think he can be pretty key in this one as well. Probably see him elevated higher up the order with the ball. Once again, Syed Misan was stunning. And Amandeep Singh, with his spin, I think he could be useful in this one. Lisbon Capitals, what can you say? I think with the ball, the likes of Sunil Patel and also Diku Patel will be pretty key. I think their spinners are going to have to see them through a long way. But the bat, Amir Dar, has to perform. And then, well, maybe the two men that got 3-ball ducks, Shahan Ali and Rana Singh, they've got to perform in this one. Maybe they're the missing links that need to get going and help them get to a bigger score. And of course, somebody like Rahul Huda will be looking to get a good score in here as well. First of all, though, it's time to join the two captains once more in the middle with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, to see who will be doing what. Let's join them for the coin toss.
The Lisbon Capitals to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
We will ball first.
They're going to bowl first, Rico. Back to you in the comms box.
So it's going to be the same again. No surprise, really. I think Akshar Patel, the captain of the Lisbon Capitals, will be thinking, well, okay, what we did well in terms of containing Marlow. He'll be looking to do the same thing again. Of course, the stats at the top, well, Marlow will be 1-0, whereas it will be 0-1 for the Lisbon Capitals. So they're hoping to get rid of the 0 as well and be 1-1. That's what they'd like. But well, the thing is, though, they've got to find a way, and where they're going to find that way from, as you have a look there at the Marlow team. I think Marlow, they'll be pretty happy that they're having a bat first. I think big teams, top teams, when they on a day when the weather is good, when it's good for batting, they'll take that opportunity. I think they also know that if you're playing this second match, that you will get your innings in the natural light, so you haven't got any issues with playing the second innings where you've got a bit of natural light and then the floodlights come into play. So that will also, I think, please Marlow that they're having a bat first. And I think it gives them an opportunity, and this is what I'm afraid of, really, for the likes of the Lisbon Capitals. It gives Marlow the opportunity to put right what didn't go right first time round. In other words, I think the captain, Mian Shahid, I've already mentioned him. I think he'll go bigger this time round. He wants to go out there, score big runs as well. Zulfikar Shah and the likes of Amandeep and also Amir Ikram, they all went out there and scored runs. Everybody made mini contributions, which is what helped them get to a reasonable score, that score of 100. But I think this time round they'll be wanting one of those batters to go bigger and really pile on the runs, which then would be, well, a complete backfire on this decision to field first for the Lisbon Capitals. It'd be interesting to see how they manage their spin as well. But they've got to, it's one of those where you've got to do everything right. But if one of the Marlow batters get going and get tucked into the bowling, especially the spinners, then I can see Lisbon Capitals conceding a lot of runs because they're relying on probably 2 or 3 spinners to bowl the main chunk of these overs here. So Marlow looking to go big. There's a few questions in the chat. Santosh asked a good one. He was saying, Rika, how do you cheer up teams who lose the first game like this? A very good question, Santosh. I think what I'd be saying to myself, and we saw this applied in Hungary, is basically saying, like, okay, it's our first showing. Maybe there was nerves there. Maybe it's because the cameras were out there. Well, look, we've done it. It's out of our system now. So now's the time really to put that behind us and go out there and play the way that we do. We've had, we've got the first game out of our system. Let's go and do what we know we can do better. And they'll know that. They'll know the little things that they did wrong. And it's all about the way that the team goes about it as well. The first one there from Usama Khan down the leg side will be a wide. Yeah, good teams know when they haven't performed well. And I think everybody needs to put their hands up as a team collectively and say, yeah, we did this wrong. We could do better here and we could perform better. And I think the batting is what it comes down to. More ownership And like I said already, I think the likes of the two men that didn't get scores there, Shahan Ali and Rana Singh, will have to play a big part in this as well. And, well, this one's even worse, and this will be a minimo. That's a terrible delivery from Usama Khan. You can see he's trying to bowl too fast. He's charging in, he's grunting. There's no way that Rana Singh can stop that. And, well, the team talk I'm talking about would not have involved this. That is such a poor delivery. He's got to get it right pretty quickly. And runs on the board already, courtesy just of extras. So, nice question there from Santosh. Hello to Balwinder Singh. He was just saying hello to me and how am I? I'm very well. And everybody else that's been tuning in. Chris is there as well. Hello to you, Chris. Lovely to have you joining in and watching this night series. And of course, we're at that point now in the second match where the sun slowly starts to come down. You notice there's pretty long shadows out there at the moment. And especially if you're now fielding in that mid-wicket square leg area, the sun is going to be a real challenge for you. Look at those shadows. Summer. Well, that's better. The only thing here is he's going to get a little chat from the umpire because he's running right in front of him. Yeah, just have a look where he ends up. And that's good umpiring as well. That's umpire Kru Patel. He goes right in front. I mean, it's a beautiful delivery. It's a top seed. But he's right in front of the umpire. Can you imagine you're bowling that? You get the little snick. Batter doesn't walk. The bowler saying, how's that, umpire? And umpire Kru Patel will say, can't give what I can't see, so don't be running in front of me. But a good delivery, good comeback. He's got the last two deliveries right. But 7 on the board already, courtesy of the extras. In comes Usama once more. And gets good carry this time. They restricted Marlow well in that first match. 14, 11 came with the first over, and then they went at 20 was the score after 2 and 30 after 3. They had lost the 1 wicket. Fourth over was a great one by Sunny Patel, kept it just to 4, halfway point 44. So they contained well to begin with. Second half is when it got a little bit more expensive. Just losing his one here, and does the right thing, just pulls out. So long shadows now. The sun started to come down on what has been another beautiful day here in Coimbra, in Portugal. And the lights will probably come on by the end of the first innings, ready to start the second innings with whatever natural night is left. And the floodlights doesn't carry, and in comes a throw from the fielder, no run. Yeah, Coimbra, it's known for its university. The University of Coimbra in Portugal was established in 1290, and it's among the oldest universities in Europe. A lot of people were asking about Miranda de Corvo. Well, it was built around a castle because of its location and high defensibility. Oh, well, I tell you what. Defensibility, this is defensibility. The bat gets thrown on the floor, the gloves come off because that has hurt. It's giving it a rub and not afraid to give it a rub. This one, well, this is a feisty delivery, isn't it? And Mohammed Adnan, we'll just watch this. Watch where this gets. Oh, that is a nasty delivery. Sniff this, says Usama. And watch this side on as well. This is a spicy one. And a little bit of masala out. And oh, that's right on the shoulder, isn't it? Right on the shoulder. And no wonder the reaction is he throws the bat on the ground. And well, the bat's still there. And he's having a long commentary with a few people saying, pitch, the damn pitch. Well, that's 5 balls and 5 dots. There's no runs actually off from the bat at the moment. Well, not surprisingly, considering the bat is thrown on the floor. Okay, in comes Usama again. Back to that long run, by the way. Oh, well, this is just a shot in complete frustration from the batter. He doesn't look confident at all out there, does Mohammed Adnan. It's the end of the over, and if it wasn't for the 2 wide deliveries, one that cost 2 and one that went all the way for 5, there, it would have been a maiden, but it's not to be. 7 off it, but still, considering that the batter hasn't managed to get bat on ball yet, that's not a bad one, and not the best of starts for Mohamed Adnan. He faces 6 legal deliveries, and well, doesn't get any runs. So now it's down to the captain, Mian. Mian bats only one way. He's there to muscle the ball to the boundary. That's it. And he's going to face up to Rahul Huda. And he hits this pretty well over the infield, 4 runs. He's made to bat in the power plays, and that's what he does. And for as long as I've known him, whether he's performing or not, it's regardless. That's what he does. Power play batting, hit it hard over the top. I've mentioned already. I mean, just look at him. He is built like an ox. He is strong. So first boundary, the first runs of the bat. Slower delivery. Gets the dot ball in. Yeah, I was talking about the castle, which the settlement here in Miranda de Corbo was built around because of defensibility, guarded access to the old Roman roadway, crossed Corvo, connected to Tomar and Coimbra. This is hit well, and it's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And the captain, well, I suspected he'd try and go bigger this time round, and he has. A much better start. Only made 1 in the last one. He gets really low, doesn't he? I mean, he's a tall man, so he probably has to. Crouches low, gets right under it. And this time, he misses it. The ball gets through, and he gets bowled. He's a little bit late on this, to be fair. So, 4 and 6, well, that's your lot. And Shahid makes 10 off the 4 balls that he faces before he gets done by Rahul Huda, who, well, he had a good match last time, Rahul. He bowled well, and he's the only batter that scored any runs for the side, scoring 30 of 22. So the way he performs is pretty key. Yeah, so I was telling you about this Miranda de Corbo. And so basically, settlement built around the castle, and the name came from the name Miranda comes from a Latin word meaning Mirandus, meaning watchtower. So Miranda de Corbo. A little bit about this area, but it is spectacular. The views here are superb. Our base at the hotel, the Parque Hotel, is fantastic. It's surrounded by natural beauty again. It's and actually it's like a nature reserve, and a lot of animals. All sorts of animals, from llamas to wild boar, to wolves, to horses, to cows. Animals that have been found injured or abandoned. They are all looked after there by volunteers doing an outstanding job. And it's lovely to walk around that area and check in on the animals. And of course, the fee, a small fee that you pay to go around, is of course all used to help the animals as well. So lovely setup, a lovely part of Portugal, lovely part of the world. Goes back, which I don't think is perhaps the best of bets. It's Mohamed Rizwan that has come in. He's joined the likes of Mohamed Adnan, who has yet to get off the mark after facing 6 deliveries. Shorter, he has to get hold of this. Oh! Almost a sensational one-handed catch. Gets most of this, doesn't he? Usama Khan gets most of it, but just can't hold on to it. Watch this. I wonder how much we're going to see of this, because this was hit pretty hard. Hit hard, and oh, so close. So close to seeing a Jalebi wonder catch. It is the end of the over. 2 overs complete. 18 for 1. Not a bad one there at all from Rahul. A little bit about this floodlit cricket stadium of Miranda de Corbo. This club attracts cricket teams from, well, all over the municipality, of course, in the domestic cricket, but also a lot of touring sides that come here, and it has helped tourism in the area a lot. And one thing I'd say to you, if you are looking to tour somewhere, and maybe outside the season, which is coming to an end, well, Miranda de Corbo is a place to come. This ground is brilliant. This has been blasted. Bowling bolle, bolle, bolle. Guinness zona. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Mohamed Rizwan gets this one right out of the middle. Así, así me gusta. Que grande, que guay. 6 carreras. Yeah, come and check it out. Look, you go on the website. They're only the one cricket ground here, Miranda de Corvo. And they get a lot of touring sides that come here as well. I'm told that a few teams are booking up. And this one agonizingly over the top. And, well, watch out for the slope. Well, down goes the field. Oh, my God. He's gone. He's down and out. All I saw was his legs up in the air over here. I don't know how much have we got, and I don't know who that is, but he's gone down the hill. And he goes, well, it's almost like he's going to Glassy Junction here. Let's have a look at this. And how much have we see? Look, he's chasing it hard. And who's the fielder goes? Tries to stop. Oh, down he goes. Well, I don't know if we got the rest of him, but he was lying there like a cockroach. But he's up and he's about and he's okay. That's the main thing. Oh, well. You've got to be careful when you're running down there because it slopes down a lot. Well, it's a wide delivery, I think. Here's called a wide. Yeah, and I can tell you this. I mean, so, of course, all the teams that come here, they help the economy, the bars, the restaurants. The current beer record here, I can tell you this. Yes, this is hit down the ground. It should be fielded. It'll take the single. Yeah, I think it was, the record belongs to Ploughman CC of the Surrey Cricket League, who drank 566 beers in total, I'm told, surpassing Swansea University's previous record of 403. So, there you go. So, yeah, great place to come. Lovely weather. Good cricketers as well here, so you'll have good competitive cricket. Weather is fantastic as well, most of the year round. So, yeah, come on down, check it out. Check it out on the website, Miranda de Corvo. Here's the area, and of course you're close to both the airports. So this is high. Is it going to drop it safely? And yeah, good catch taken, comfortable catch taken there as well. He claimed it all the way, didn't he, Rahul Huda? Said it's mine, leave it to me, let me take the catch. So Rizwan, similar to what they did in the first match, Marlo, the batters getting in then getting out. He gets to 12. And it goes of ball number 6. So they're not chewing up too many deliveries, I suppose. Nice catch there by Huda. So Huda getting his name in the book once more. And Sunil Patel picking up another wicket. And he's been impressive today so far, is Sunil. New bat comes in. It's going to be Amardeep Singh. So he was he and the captain, me and Shahid, that I said would probably be looking to perform better. Well, I suppose Shahid did. He scored for 1 in the first match and then 10 in the next. I've just noticed those flags have appeared, weren't they, yesterday? Oh my God, that is a hit and a half, isn't it? Well, that is brutal. And well, the Grizzly is under attack. That's not the best of deliveries, full toss. And well, the batter, Amardeep Singh, says, "Don't bowl that to me because it's going to be mashed," and it was. 6 runs to start. Not the best of ends to the over from Sunil Patel. 37 for 2 at the end of 3. So they're getting slightly better than what they did in the first match. First match at this point, they were on 30. And cracking hit hard and strong. And this one is another one that's going to go to the boundary. It's not the best of deliveries, it's too short. And well, Rahul comes on to bowl his second and starts with not a good delivery, it's short. And Mohamed Adnan, I think he had issues with the pace because he didn't trust the pitch. But this time, he just takes a gamble there, goes right across. It's a good shot in the end, but it's a risky one. It's one that Rahul will take a look at. He'll try and push this one a little bit further, I think. Oh, well, he does, but he gives him width, and this one gets hit strong and hard, and it goes all the way. 6 more. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es un grande. Qué guay, qué genial. Es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a hit. Goes down on one knee as well and says, here you go. Here's the post. Yeah, talking about coming out here, of course, don't forget that though it's not Hawaii, but one of our favourite facts about Portugal is that it's 800 kilometres of Atlantic coastline and temperature climate makes it all-round surfing spot. So a lot of surfers here. I must admit, the other day when we were travelling, the amount of vehicles we saw with the old surfing kit on the top, they were obviously going somewhere. So yeah, that Atlantic coastline makes it an ideal place for surfing. Gets it right here now, doesn't he? Rahul, after being hit for a big one, he's taken the pace off and just tucks up Mohamed Adnan a little bit. He doesn't like to be tucked up. He likes to go for the big shots. And that's hit powerfully in the gap. 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a good shot to play because they've got the cover inside, and either side of him you've got 2 men back, so the long off and I suppose extra cover, but he gets this over the man at cover and in that gap. It's a cracking shot, hits it flat, but he goes down elegantly on one knee as he dispatches that. Edge, chance, and that's a very good catch. Very, very good catch. And he has to time the dive here to perfection. He could have gone early, he could have gone late, but he just waits. He just waits, and he nails it, doesn't he? Just watch this. Very, very good catch. And he gets the fingers underneath it as well. So no issues at all for the umpires. Both umpires quite happy with that. And the wicket comes at the end of the over. So 4 overs completed, 52 for 4. They're going at a better rate. I think there were 52 after 6 overs in the first match. So going at a better rate, and though they lose another wicket, and that's quite a key one to lose. Mohamed Adnan just never looked really comfortable out there, did he? But, well, it's unlucky ball number 13 for him. 1 6 and 2 4s as he goes. And once again, it's Huda who's doing all the work. Well, he's had his name in the book so far for every wicket. And a very good catch taken by him. And that was Divakumar Patel who took the catch. Well, this has been smashed. There's no other way to put it. Just in the wrong place from Sunil Patel, who comes on to bowl his second. And, well, his first one wasn't the best. I mean, he did take a wicket, but he went for plenty, went for 19. And now the start of this one, it gets hit and hit big. So Sunil has to forget about that one and get it in the right place. But Amandeep Singh, there's something about him this time. Oh, that. Well, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at the shot played there by Amandeep. 2 balls he's faced, he's crunched for 6. This one is short. And it just paddles it. It was short. It was a bit of a long hop, to be honest. He just doesn't fancy himself. He just thinks, nah, I don't want it. Surprised. Flight. And, oh, he's down the batter. Oh, but the fielder doesn't take it cleanly with a non-striker here. Saeed Misam gets going, slips, ends up on his jacksie. But fortunately, he's able to recover and get himself back up. And that's all because the fielder doesn't take the ball cleanly. Goes up. And is he? No, it's a perfectly positioned. And now they're going to take 2 runs as well. So, well, they're asking the question. I wonder, yeah, they're going to go upstairs and have a look at this. So asking the question here of the run out. And stumps are down. The batters are confident that he's made it. So it is my Sam. So here we go. He says, come on, give me it. Jaldi kar, jaldi kar. And let's keep an eye on where the bat is. Now he makes it. Should be sliding that bat in though. Any youngsters that are watching, slide it in. But he does. It's in the air, but he plonks it down. But he gets it down before the bails get taken off. Yeah, just get into the habit of sliding that bat in. So runs hard. So Syed Misam does get off the mark. Sunil Patel. Oh, that's not a good delivery. I think this will be a wide. How many is the question. And it comes back. Yeah, 2 wides. It doesn't come up at all either, which makes it a difficult one for the keeper. And full toss, Gandhi ball. Ball Sigi Gandhi. Batter ne Maria Shaka. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Nicely blasted away. Plenty of people joining us in the chat now. Nice to have you with us on this night series here in Portugal. And Rob Thompson is with us. Rob is saying can't hear the music today. How's it like there for spiders? Actually, I have to say, I do remember the last time I was here, the spiders were an issue. But I just think that my new location, my new pad here, my little man cave. I'm going to call the commentator's man cave. That's what I've got here. It's you know, it's been renovated every day. We've got the backdrop on it now today, so you can have a bit of comms cam at times. But yeah, I think because I'm lower down and I'm not high up where the rockery bits are, there's not so many of the old spiders, so it's a lot better. Why don't I say hello to you? Because yeah, this is my man cave. It is a bit of a cave, you know. But yeah, we've done a bit of decorating to it, a splash of colour on the back now. And of course, it's great to see you all. Yeah, a lot of people saying hello to me. And the spiders and the bugs, well, not a big problem at the moment, I have to say. And I quite like it. But of course, we had a fair share in Romania, in Hungary as well. And before that in Bulgaria. So it's quite nice. And yeah, no creepy crawlies. But I must admit, from Hungary, I do miss the dragonflies. Hello, everybody. Great to have you with us. Welcome to the night series as we go back to the action. And, well, not a good delivery. It's going to be another wide, and it's going to be a minimal. So those of you who just joined us, well, you come back to a minimal. That's not a good delivery. And new bowler comes in. And Marlowe, once again, assisted by some poor bowling. As Patel, this is Mittal that comes on. Starts with a 5 minimos. That helps the score now to move up to 75. And that's a better delivery. That's where he needs to be. And, swing and a miss. 76, beg your pardon, the score. Yeah, we're all right on spiders. Thank you very much. Chris was asking that question. Rob is saying can't hear the music today. Well, we've had a better day today, and Marlowe are having a better match than the first one. This one, oh, forget it. I don't know if we catch this one. This one has hit one of the pylons off the floodlights, and there's got to be a chunk out of this grizzly. Well, I think we got to do this, you know. We've got to have some series where if you hit certain targets, you get bonus runs. This one smashes in just off the camp. Oh, no, we got it. Smashes into that pylon. Well, the ball is surprisingly okay. Well, these grizzlies are stronger than what we think. Of course, big shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports, our ball partner. This is high and mighty. Balle, 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 kinna zona shakalagya. And, well, and it's been called a no ball. So no ball called here as well. And so that's a double whammy. 7 up. Now, no ball. I'm not sure what I pick. I think it is for field positioning because I see Group Patel involved with some discussion with the fielder. So too many men outside the circle. That ends up being a 7 up. They're in the 80s now, 89 already. Well, they were, I think, got to the 80s around about the 8 over in the last match. Yeah, in fact, no, they were 81 for 4 at the end of the 9th. So you can see just, oh, they're motoring along this time. Marlowe is not quite what the Lisbon Capitals were wanting when they put Marlowe back into bat again. This one gets through, no run. It's a better response from Mittal. Yeah, we've the crew here. We had a few teething problems yesterday, it's fair to say, but we've got that right. I think Devonshire are just making reference to the win by Tigers, the Czech Republic. Oh, well, this is a wipeout. And, well, this is a bit of target practice. He's saying, you know what? Well, I said that my cave here is like I'm in the wilderness watching the wild animals. Well, I tell you what, this is like watching a bit of action in front of the watering hole as this one comes through. I don't know if we got this again. It's a great bit of action. I don't know, crew. No, we got this when the throw comes in and wipes out the batter. Bat goes all over the place. And they're soaking up the sun. There's Shub, the integrity officer, keeping an eye on the players. And yeah, it looks pretty nice out there in the stands, but you can see the sun is starting to come down. Yeah, as I said, we did have a few issues yesterday. We've got that sorted. Yeah, but what about that comeback for the Tigers? After being bowled out for 49, they come back and win. Well, the Tigers, I think they'd rather play 5 over matches because that was a shortened match. How many did it go for here? 1 or 2? No, they'll take just a single. It will be the end of the over, and it goes magical. So the magical over. And score 91 for 3. So Marlow here. I mean, even if they just go to around about 10 and over with a few extras and that along the way, they should be looking at 140 minimum. And they'd be disappointing if they don't get there. Amandeep Singh well set on 22 of just 6 deliveries, by the way. And side Misam, after a superb bowling performance from him, was also the player of the match in that the first match. 2 wickets that he took. Well, he's on 15 of 8. I'm surprised that they opted to go with him before Sadkat Ali. I think he batted well in the last one. And also, Zulfikar Shah being demoted down the order a little bit as well. And I just thought might have the left-hander coming in a bit earlier would work well. Bowler starts to bowl and then says, hang on a minute, I want to check my field. And it is Amir Dar coming on to bowl a little bit later than I would have thought he'd bowl, because he bowled very well in the last match. And, but he knows that though he bowled well, took 2 for 26, what he needs to do is get the batting clicking. That's because they're going to have to, somebody's going to have to score some runs from somewhere in this one. And maybe Rana Singh, the keeper, can make a contribution as well. He wasn't able to score any runs, as well as Shan Ali in the first match. Lofted and gone. Forget about it. That goes all the way. It's in the slot. He picks it, thumps it out of the middle. 6 more. So nicely played. And the runs just keep coming. Do you like cartoons, people? Are you cartoon people? I love cartoons. Certain ones, of course. I'm not a big fan of some of the modern day ones. All-time classics do it for me, and of course, you've got to be talking about the likes of Tom and Jerry. So, did you know that on this day, July the 19th, 1941, Tom and Jerry made their first name appearance in the Midnight Snack? Yeah, Tom and Jerry always makes me giggle. Even now, can watch it, can just sit there and watch Tom and Jerry. No problems. I love it. Hit hard. Fielder's got to get down. He can't. That goes past him so quickly. Only a dive, really. A dive and try to stop this one. But powerful strike. These two are starting to look dangerous. And a lot of people out there will say, what are you talking about, Tom and Jerry? All right, so for the younger person out, on this day, on 2011, Marvel's superhero movie, Captain America, the First Avenger, hit the theatres. Better? There you go. A bit of the old and a bit of the new as well. This one's a dead ball. Once again, the bowler just doesn't feel right. It's a mere dart. Short. This will probably be a wide. Yep. Called a wide over the head of the batter. Just nicely played away, just guides this to the third man. These two putting in a good partnership. The 100 has come up in this over as well. And they came together with the score on 52. So 50 partnership, 51 runs to be, or 52 runs to be precise now. That's nicely hit. The fielder's got to get down, and he does this time. Nicely done. A bit of rock and roll. Shake and tumble as he stops that Rahul Huda. It's nicely done. And that will be the end of the over. And, well, that reminds me to remind you, get your pens and pencils out, folks, and write the date down. The 25th of September. The European Cricket Championships are coming up. And we had a quick look at this at the groups. And remember, Portugal in Group F. Scotland, Germany, Luxembourg, and Norway. So I think Portugal, remember, they had the European Cricket Series at the Centrum Cricket Ground early in the year in April. And now this one, it's all about the players getting as much practice playing in this format, getting ready for the Euros of cricket happening in the province of Andalusia in Spain. Region of Malaga, Cartamania will be rocking and rolling again. And if you like your day and your night series, well, that's the place to be. Cricket by day, cricket by night. Action, entertainment, drama and excitement. And of course, we've got the fan zone to keep you entertained as well, if the cricket isn't enough. Oh, this is got to take it. Yeah, he does. And, well, a celebration in the end from Rana. And that's a good wicket to get because Amandeep was looking dangerous. He was at a strike rate of 300. And, well, one Singh catches the other. Rana Singh catches Amandeep. But it hit his gloves hard and popped up. He needed the second bite at it. And Usama Khan, who caused all sorts of trouble in his first over, does come back. And he gets the wicket straight away. So 105 for 4. That Usama well bowled. The only thing I would say, I mean, Usama did cause all sorts of problems. I mean, the likes of Mohammad Adnan didn't like him at all. Was it the right thing to hold him back? He's coming on to bowl here the 8th over by now. You could argue, based on what happened in the first match and how many runs the Lisbon Capitals got, that this match, you know, the score could already be beyond them. I think you've held him back personally just a little bit too late for me. What I do like about Usama is that he is bowling off full pelt now. We saw in the last game he bowled his first over from a proper full run up. Then he cut it down. But this is where he's got to be, charging in, running well. And a bit of a wild swing. The batters think about taking the bye, but the wicketkeeper recovers. It's got to be a tough one for the keeper because there's some which really take off from Usama. And you literally, well, you're taking them chest high, they're going above your head. And there's others like that one that didn't really quite come up. So it's not easy. Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I tell you what, that is out of here. That is the biggest hit that we've had. Well, HCL software moment, that is it. What a hit this is. What a hit this is. Wow, this has ended up, I don't know where this is going. This is in somebody's swimming pool. That is humongous. That is huge. It's a monster strike. You can't give that 6. You've got to give that, forget 12. Give it 18. That was huge. Wow. Well, this time, better areas. Gets it wider off him. And it's a dot. And Ikram practices the shot, perhaps, that he should have played. But I can tell you this. He ain't going to play that shot. He'll still go for the same. That's a fake practice, that is. Oh, what a hit that was. Absolute blast. Comes Usama once more. Oh, he goes short, and thing is, has he bowled a short one already? And no, that's the signal for the first from Krut Patel, who's the man at, I'm going to say the umpire at square leg, but he's not. He's at point. You'll see that for this, the second match of the night, because the way the sun is, if the umpires are at square leg, they can't see a thing. Because of the sun, you can't see the line. Been there and done it myself. Actually, in fact, I've been there and done it at this ground. I did a fair bit of umpiring here a few years ago when there were some touring sides out. I think Ploughman's was probably the team that was out at that time. Well, there was some noise. Now, whether there was bat here. Now, what are they looking at here? Bucks is signal. I think they're looking at whether the catch is taken cleanly, are they? Yes, let's see the delivery. There was a strange thud noise, and I don't think that's gone in cleanly myself. So if they're checking the catch, I don't think it has. I think the ball has bounced before. So watch this again. This is what we're looking at here. So they were checking for the court behind, I think. And that ball, yeah, I don't think it goes straight in the gloves. I get the feeling that that one is a good call. A square leg umpire, or umpire side on, couldn't see and give it. Used the technology a little bit, and the technology, I think, confirms that it doesn't quite carry. End of the over. 8 overs in. It's a good little comeback here from the Lisbon Capitals. Marlow were in the 90s, 91 for 3 after 6, 71 at the halfway point, and we said then they'd be looking for a minimum of around about 140. But some good bowling from Dar and a good second over from Usama Khan. Slowed them down a little. Question is now, you haven't got the likes of those guys left, so Davakumar Patel is bowling this one, and it's not a bad one from him. So Dhaval Kumar starts with a dot. Marlow, though, will want to get the acceleration in. They'll be disappointed that they've allowed things to slow down here, especially when they've got set batters in there. Hit down the ground, and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona, shaka lagya. Así me gusta. No para, sube, sube. No para, sube, sube. Es genial. Give me another one there, says the batter. And, well, this is the attempted short delivery. It's too wide, and it will have to be bowled again. Don't see the signal for one for the over. I don't think it quite reaches that high. So tries to bang it in, doesn't get it right. Santos thought it was maybe carried, that catch. I get the feeling that he was one of those where it didn't go clean into the gloves. I think when you look at the gloves, I think it was almost like the wicketkeeper sort of pushed the ball into the ground rather than scoop it up. I think that's possibly what they were looking at here. Patel. It's in the slot, and the batter, yeah, he's disappointed. He gets one where he likes it. Does Misam, but he misses out on it. But I don't think it's a bad thing to give the strike to Ikram. He'd smashed one. He's hit the biggest six that we've seen. But after that, he's had 4 dots. So he wants to get hitting again, doesn't he? That's what he's there to do. And he hits this high in the air. It's going, and it bounces right in front of the fielder. We'll have this one. There you go. Just gets it right, doesn't he? Enough on it, and gets enough legs on it. So good hit. There we go. Just over the fielder. And then, well, it trickles into my man cave. I handed it back. I didn't keep it. Find his keepers and all of that. Bowler doesn't hold on to this one. So 127. A ball to go in the over. They'd love to get to the 130 with an over to go and then really get the acceleration in. Short edge gone, and this is a quick delivery, and Syed Misam went to go after it, gets a little snick. Rana takes the catch. Now Rana is down. I don't know what's happened to Rana. I mean, that was travelling pretty quick. Now he may have hurt himself here, and well, he's got a smile on his face, so I think he's okay. I think he's just taken an opportunity to just just squeeze the whatever it is there, the thumb or the finger, for the stinging to go. It's a nice little contribution then from to Maisam, Said Maisam, 27 of 14. So showing that, well, you can do it with the bat as well as the ball. A healthy contribution. But well done to Patel. He gets the wicket, gets into the last ball of that, the 9th over, 127. It is now for 5. And 16 came off the over. And that's more or less what they were looking to do here now. I mean, 140 is what I was saying at the halfway point that they would be looking at when they were 71 for 3. So it will be Diku Patel to bowl the last, and well, that's a Gundy delivery, and that, well, that made a thunderous sound as it smashes into the stands. Oh wow, what a hit this is. We've seen some biggies, haven't we? And well, I think we all heard this sound. It was short, it was horrible, and it was the swivel there from the batter, a little bit of the MJ. Oh, as it goes all the way and then smashes into the stands. 133. This hit pretty well as well. They pushed the fielder, but no mistakes from the man at long on, Rahul Huda, and you wouldn't expect there to be from him. Interesting to see that one or two of the fielders are already practicing their batting shots in preparation for their batting. They've got a run here, and well, they decide not to. Could be a run out, but he gets back. Yeah, they've got a run. That's the striker not paying any attention. You've got to try and get the likes of Ikram back on strike. This is Rushan Singh. And he plays some fancy shots sometimes. He can really get a little bit funky at times. He likes to do the scoop and the reverse. But he's quite happy. I think that's the right thing. Gets a single and gives the strike to Ikram for the... See if he can get a monster 6. And he can, because he gets a Gundy delivery. And it is a monster 6. It goes right over the stadium. This is going to end up the other side of the wall. This is out of here. Forget it. Don't bother, people. Come back. That's gone to the other side. And, well, we don't know what's there, and we're not allowed to go there. Don't go over there, they say, because you may not come back. Well, this Grizzly ain't not coming back. It is gone. It's out of here. So, 141. They get to the 140. And it is Ikram who's doing the hard hitting here at the moment. Slower ball, misses out on it, and it will be the end of the innings. So satisfaction for Marlow. I had the feeling that they would have wanted to go bigger than what they did last time round, and they do. And 141. First match they got to 102, so they've got the extra runs that they wanted. They've got the extra runs that they can bowl at. The thing is, though, Lisbon Capitals struggled to try to get it anywhere close to the 102. They finished some runs short, then they're 27 short. They finished on 75 for 4. But that's the thing, they lost 4 wickets. So there's batters we didn't see. There were also batters that didn't make a contribution. There was 2 3-ball ducks in that innings as well, the likes of Rana and Shan. So can they come back strong in this one? Well, this is how it started. And remember, there was that first over went for 7, but there was no runs off the bat, and Mohamed Adnan was having all sorts of trouble. That one was a bit of masala in that one as it caught him on the shoulder. But it was only a matter of time. And then finally, Mohamed Adnan did start to get a few away, and as did Mian. Mian hit 2 shots, didn't he? He hit the 4 and a 6 as the fielder disappeared over there and ended up rolling around in the mud. 4 and a 6, and then he was out. And well, this was the 6. And Rahul Huda once again was the man that did the damage. And that was a really good catch. Nicely held. Beautifully done. But the boundaries kept coming in. That's the one thing that we noticed about the big top teams. We've talked about this a lot, and once this series gets going, we'll be able to show you that the bigger teams, the teams that do well, they're the teams that have got the power hitters in their side. They're the teams that hit the boundaries. We saw that in Hungary, we saw it in Romania, we saw it also in Bulgaria. Hit sixes, you hit sixes and you win. Well, that was a good wicket to get. It was a nice one to get because Saeed was hitting some good shots, good catch from Rana. But the thing was that they get rid of Saeed, and somebody like Amir Ikram comes out and he smashes them, and there was two that he hit. Well, the one that got him off the mark was huge, and then he followed that up by another big one as well later on. And that means, once again, I said this before in the first innings for Marlow, all the batters make contributions. All right, Miem Shahid and also Mohamed Adnan weren't able to continue it, as was Mohamed Rizwan, but it just needs somebody to click. And in this time, Mohammedeep Singh 30 off 11 and Syed Misam as well as Amir Ikram, well, they all went past the 25 mark, and as a result of that, this time it's a bigger score, 141 for 5. Let's have a quick look at some of the bowling figures. There was 2 wickets there for Rahul Huda again. He was good in the field as well. A wicket for Usama Khan, who bowled with some pace. I like his bowling. He certainly got the ball to move around. And once again, he was dangerous like Deep Joshan was yesterday. Sunil Patel, he picked up a wicket, but a little bit expensive this time round. And then, well, there was no joy for Mitchell, who went magical of 20. 14 of Amir Dar's only got the one over, and then the 2 Patels also bowled. I mean, they weren't bad overs, but they tried things, didn't they? The Lisbon Capitals tried things to try and get wickets of Marlow, to try and contain the big hitters. It worked to a degree, but they just found a way of hitting 1 or 2 big ones and over, and that's why they get to this score. So that's the mid-match summary of match number 4, the second here on night 2 of this night series in Portugal. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. And, well, if you are, we'll stay tuned. We'll have a short break, around about 10 minutes, and we'll come right back for the reply of the Lisbon Capitals, needing 142 for victory if they are to, well, even this little mini-series between them and Marlow. If not, if Marlow win this, they will go to the top of the standings. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Portugal, here at the Miranda de Cordoba Cricket Ground. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 4.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back as the light starts to disappear. That natural light, of course, but don't worry because the floodlights are on. That natural light, the sun to my left is starting to go down, a beautiful sunset as well that we see here in Coimbra, and the lights are starting to come into play. And well, we need some, well, never mind lights, we need some fireworks from the Lisbon Capitals because they've got a bit of a chase on their hands as Marlow put 141 on the board, and thanks to good contributions, all-round contributions you have to say. Amandeep Singh 30 of 11, Saeed Maisam 27 of 14 deliveries, and there towards the end Amir Ikram 26 not out of 11 as well. Beautifully done as we get ready for the start here. And, good start, and it will be a good start because he's so difficult to get away, is Asad Mahmood. He's just different, isn't he? He's different, and batters are not used to it. This time a little bit of width, a lot of noise being made by Marlow, particularly for the man in front of me, Saeed Maisam. And Maisam is having a good day, isn't he? So, player of the match in the first match, and then, well, if he picks up a few wickets in this one as well, he'll be a contender in this one as well after scoring well, 27 of 14. Shabba shabba, that's what the Marlow boys are saying. Oh, this one, he goes down on one knee but gets beaten by the bounce here. So Amir Dar, a little bit similar to what Mohamed Adnan was finding first up, just having a few difficulties with the bounce and with the way the ball's coming on here. And, finally, he gets one away, gets himself off the mark. Big shout out once again to umpires out there, umpire Krut. Some of you may recognise Krut Patel. He played for Awaris, just taking a bit of time out. He's doing a bit of umpiring, and probably thinks that he's working on a few things, working on his fitness, and be ready to come back next year and do not only doing a bit of umpiring but helping the crew get from base to the ground and vice versa. So thank you to Krut Patel, and of course he's out there with Buck Stoneman, who is well, it's become a real ambassador of cricket in this part of Portugal as well. Does a lot of work around the ground here. We've seen him do some umpiring as well. He's yeah, forever present. And of course we've got his lovely wife Anna, who is going to be once again preparing some meals for us at the end of the night as well. So thank you very much to Anna, and also to Nina as well. Nina is doing great work in the clubhouse, as well as is Barry and all the staff here. That's a nice looking shot, but it will be stopped by Misam. Keeps it just to one. And hello to Vinny Sandhu, who's doing a little bit of lurking. And Rahul Kudas is on the chat as well as Mike Seal. And this is not going to be caught. He tries to take it one hand, and it's going to be 4 runs. That's been signalled, and he's getting a little bit of grief. Who from? I can tell you who from. Saeed Maisam, who seems to be very vocal. So he hit up and goes for the one hand. I think he does. Well, he's unfortunate not to save the boundary. Tries to take it one-handed there. Mohamed Adnan not able to do so. Okay, now this could be another opportunity, and this time it is held. And, well, Rahul Huda got away with one, but not the second time. Not me, he says. I got the hat, I got the shades, I'm looking the part, I'm looking the business, I want the highlight, I'm on camera. Yeah, baby, I'm looking cool, and I take the catch. And it's a good one as well, you know, and that's why you need all the gear on. Nicely done by Sadkat Ali, who, well, was out of favour this time with the bat, Sadkat Ali, but doesn't let his team down when it comes to doing the catching. Takes the catch, and well, Maeen, captain, says thank you very much. As Main Shahid gets his first wicket, and it's a good one to get. It's the man that sort of made any sort of impact in the innings, in the first match for Lisbon Capitals. Raul Huda will go. And well, I tell you what, I'd love to know what Saeed, my Sam, is on. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him what he had. He's coming up here now. Saeed, what did you have to eat before you came here? Because I want some. He said just a light meal. Well, he's just full of energy. I don't know where his energy comes from. He's so vocal. Oh, this one could be close. This could be close. Now, in fact, it's not. Is he? Has he been given on the field of play? I think he has. This is brilliant bit of fielding. Pick up and throw. It's given on the field of play by Kru Patel. That's great work. When I was talking, I want to know what side my son is on. Well, I want to know what this fielder is on here. Just watch this. And plays it into the deck. He said, "Mainu nahi pata kitne bola, mainu nahi pata," and the fielder says, "Mainu ta pata yaar," and knocks him over. And well, Richard Singh is saying, "How's that?" He doesn't have a clue, doesn't he? Because he couldn't see a thing because of the sun. Shows you how difficult it can be. But what a great bit of fielding that is. That's superb. And that is Mohamed Adnan. Well, Mohamed Adnan makes up for the catch he couldn't hold on to. And he says, "There you go, Skip. You happy now?" And that was Devakuma Patel, who unfortunately gets run out. No run. And once again, it's a similar sort of start as we saw first time round from the Lisbon Capitals. Only the one run, of course, came off the first over, and now this one, 6 runs from Mian Shahid, but 2 wickets have fallen as well. 1 wicket to him and the run out, and you can see that Marlowe already sitting pretty good at the top there because of that, the way they won there, and then looking to make it another win. Well, diving forward, this one gets through. It's going to be 4 runs. Asad Mahmood, not too pleased by that one. So that takes the score into double figures at least. Mahmood just asking him to tighten up that part of the field. Well, this is a lovely strike, and that one smashes into that stadium once again. And not a good delivery. The 2 batters have a little chirp about it. Mahmood gets this wrong, and Saeed, and Misam is straight there at the bowl and says, "Hey, you know what you did wrong here?" He says, "Yeah, I know, I bowled too short," and that was absolutely blasted. What a hit. Firm and hard. Need a fight back, don't they? And Amir Dar is probably the man that can do it. He's got Sean Ali out there with him. Yet to get off the mark. Remember, he got a duck in the first one. And, should be an easy stop. It will be, no problems. And look at that side, Misam. He is running away, running everywhere. I don't reckon he just had a light meal. He's had something special. He's had, oh, well, the old, the late cut. Gets a single. Short again. He can't be bowling short. Every time it's short, it gets pumped out of the stadium. That's another one that will go all the way. Well, it's too short. And he just waits for it, doesn't he? Amir Dar. And he goes, boom, shaka lag gaya. And that is, well, deep into the wilderness. Let's watch this. Too short. And he says, okay, go fetch it. What a hit. What a blast. Dar fighting. And he has to, especially with the likes of the batters that have gone already. And this is hit enough to get the single. Won't mind that. It puts him back on strike. So that over. Quite expensive one, but 20 comes off the spell from Mahmood. And that one goes for 19. And at the end of 3, the power play 26. but 2 wickets down. Better than where they were. Remember in the first match, the power play only was 10 and they hadn't lost a wicket, but it was too low. So at least they have been able to get a few more runs in the power play. But the problem is that that time round they were chasing 103. This time round they're chasing 142. So it needs to be better, but probably needs to be a lot better. That rate already just under that 17 mark. As Mian Shahid, the captain, comes to bowl. He's second. Edge and this time out of reach. The man that took the catch earlier, that is Sadkat Ali. This time he can't get there. And it's a perfect lob. A little bit like Carlos in Wimbledon, wasn't it? Perfectly done. And this time, well, it's rolling. On the Iba. And, well, I'm guessing that's 4 because if it wasn't, it was when he picked it up. So, 4 more. And given off the bat as well. So, Mian. It doesn't seem to be like he's bowling at full pelt. If you see, just a few steps and he's just rolling the arm over, not really banging the ball into the deck. And, well, that one's hurt the likes of the keeper, Rashan, who then throws it back to Mian. This will be wides. Buys, pardon me. Hit hard, catchable. And he doesn't take the catch, but he saves the boundary. Difficult one because this is dipping. It's not easy, and it's also that part of the ground where you got those long shadows, so he's diving into the sun. A very good effort. But more importantly, though, what he does well is he doesn't let the ball go through him. And this one is up in the air, and nobody's catching this. Wait for it. Bang! As this one goes all the way. So it's an expensive one. So we saw Asad Mahmood bowl a good first over, but expensive in the second. And it's very much the same here for Mian Shahid. He's first over, only went for 6. And now this one is quite expensive. He finishes with figures of, well, it's not finished yet. Let's see where this one goes. It's going to be 18. So 12 off this one. End of the over, end of his spell. 43 for 2. So they are fighting back. And that rate, I said at one point, was getting up to around about the 17 mark. They've brought it back down to just over 16. And a good time probably to bring back, or to bring on Amandeep Singh with his spin. They could have gone with him actually in that that 4th over. Mian could have quite easily just held one of his back. And they had plenty of runs to play with. So a bit of spin there early on would have been pretty good. So Amandeep. And bowling to Dar, who, well, without the helmet now, 31 of 17. And he's gone. This one just doesn't come up as much as he expects. And Amandeep Singh, he's got a knack of this. When he bowled in the last match, he was getting a few to go through like this as well. So gets it in the money. Mian Shahzad, the captain, Shahid, is happy, gives him high fives all around for everybody. And Amandeep, just watch this one. So Dar is playing for more bounce here, expecting to get higher. Yeah, he's a little bit lucky. I'm loving those bails, by the way. The bails, a bit of fire about the bails. Just watch this, a bit of firepower over there. Oh, yeah. Lightening up the middle. So Amandeep gets the big wicket. Dar will go. Bowled by Amandeep Singh. So 31 for 18. Much better from Dar though. But who else now can make a valuable contribution? It's not a bad looking shot. Just works this away. It's a bit fuller. So that's a good sign. Also, Rana Singh was another man, a bit like Shan Ali, who's out there. Both of them weren't able to score last time around, but this time they've both made starts. Upish. But takes it on the bounce. That's a good decision from the fielder. It wasn't worth risking going forward and trying to take the catch and then conceding the boundary. Works his away off his body again, just flicked it away off the hip. So you can see Amardeep, he's getting differential bounce, isn't he? Sometimes like that one comes up a fair bit, then he got the one we pushed through which didn't come up at all. And this one's the one which again pushed through a little bit. The fielder will comfortably make the stop. It's Saeed Misam, who probably is waiting to be given the call to bowl himself. One thing I've liked here in Portugal so far, as this one will go all the way. Well, Rana Singh says to Amardeep Singh, well, Singh versus Singh, well, this Singh is king, as he blasts that off the back foot. It's a good shot. It's a good way to end the over, but still well short of where they need to be. And over from Amardeep, his first goes for 10, but he does pick up the wicket as well. It is 53 for 3 at the end of 5 overs. So they've got an awful lot to do here in the last 5. And oh, one fact I can tell you about Portugal. Well, have you ever crossed a bridge and thought, well, this feels like it's going forever? Well, Portugal isn't just the oldest nation in Europe, but it also has amongst the longest bridge of all in Europe. The 6-lane cable-stayed Vasco da Gama bridge crossing the Tagus River to the north of Lisbon was opened in 1998 and is 10.7 miles long, so almost 18 kilometers. Well, I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of being on that bridge. So the Vasco da Gama bridge, 18 kilometers, that's some bridge. So there you go, another useful or not fact from here in Portugal. One of the longest bridges in all of Europe. Okay, new bowler, just taking a bit of time to get his mark, and of course it is the man who's been forever vocal, Saeed, my son, coming on the bowl. Well, what's going on here? He's taken all sorts of things off. He's almost had a costume change. Anyway, I think he's ready now. So Misam bowling to Ali, and it's a loosener, and it's been caught, but I wonder what the height situation is on this one. I mean, the batters walk in, there's nothing from the umpires. I just want to see this again. I wonder if we can see side on this. It does look like it's dipping, actually, so it ends up being a really good catch. Nicely taken by Sadkat Ali, so he's taken some good catches. A bit of discussion going on there between, well, he said, no, yaar, mera anika de de, mainu kuch nahi disda. And well, Roshan takes the shades off the man who just took the catch, I think. So Sadkat Ali, he's probably deciding, well, I probably don't need him now, we're on fielding. And well, Roshan Singh said, yaar, mainu de de, mainu kuch dita hi nahi, main ta anna hi ho gaya the, tu pakach pendi hai. Anyway, he's got the shades now. As the last wicket was that of Shahan Ali. Better than last time. He wasn't able to get off the mark. Was he 3-ball duck? He gets to 4. And Ali takes another catch. And it is another wicket to Misam. This guy, oh, he's on something at the moment, isn't he? Gets a wicket off his very first ball. Preparation is everything, I suppose. He took a long time to set his mark. He then took a few bits of clothing off. And it was worth waiting for. And a good catch for Sadkat Ali as well. Kroon is saying, evening to everyone. Hello to Kroon. Good evening to you. I hope you're all well. Hope you've enjoyed the day of European cricket. Of course, the 5 matches that you had in Czech Republic and Prague. And of course, once again, great work there from Danny and Phil. They're a great team together, aren't they? Great team. I had the opportunity to tune in for a bit and say hello. And they had some low-scoring matches. Some matches were affected a little bit by the weather, but they got all the games through. Some of them were shortened. A good day there for United. Won all 3 of their matches, and a good comeback for the Tigers as well. After being blown away for 49 in one match, they came back and won a thriller of a 5-over match as well. So well done to them. Of course, more matches from Prague tomorrow. Saeed. Once again. Right in the block hole. The batter, the non-striker goes down, but he picks himself up. I get down, but I get up again. That's what he's saying, Rana Singh. And now he... I'm liking that. He says, oh, yaar, man, I'll stay here. Mera batty de batter fra de yaar. Okay, fair enough. Why not? He says, I'm not getting out my crease. I don't trust you. You run me out. Can you give me my bat, please? And, well, Saeed, my son obliges. Diku Patel just chewing up a few deliveries here. Well, he's hit this pretty well, and that will go all the way. Balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. They've got a habit of hitting the last ball off the over to a boundary. It's a shame they can't do it to 1 or 2 in between. And this is all wrist. What's a wrist in this? Yeah. And he just guides it over the fielder. Gets a round of applause from his teammates. And batted well, didn't he? Not out in the last match. And, let's see if they can get something going here. 61 for 4 though, but they're a long way behind where they need to be. That rate required at, well, 20 per over. They need to go magical from here on in, and unless they get plenty of runs of this one, you just can't see it happening. And Amandeep again, and always starts with that quicker delivery, doesn't he? That's one thing I've spotted from him. Have to say, beautiful skyline here now. And he gets lucky again. I don't think he has much of an idea where this is, does Diku Patel. But Amandeep's variations are just great to watch. And on a pitch like this, which can be a little bit, well, you're going to guess, it's useful. Liking that shot there. That's just some of the scenery. Thank you to Jedi there, who's up in the tower. Some of the scenery around here as the sun, well, we say goodbye to the sun. It's on its way. And the rolling hills, the mountains. I think that's Mate who's up in the tower at the moment. Nice work again there from Rochin Singh. Yeah, liking that. Just see some of the scenery around here. It's absolutely beautiful. Nice to have that gentle breeze as well. There's some of the partners and some of the Federation flags there blowing around in the background. Amandeep, terrific bowling so far. 2 balls to go in his spell. Hits this firmly. I think this will be 4. Nobody's going to stop this. It's a couple of times that the short ball's been put away there quite nicely. And just steps back. It's a little bit too short, isn't it? And he gives it a good hit through the offside. Amandeep wants to finish well, and well, gets a good one through once again. Roshan Singh, good clean take, but the batter keeps his foot inside. End of the over, end of a good spell. 1 for 15, and score at the end of 7 overs now, 67 for 4. So they should make a better score than what they did last time when they were chasing 103. They struggled in there to get into the 70s. Finishing on 75 for 4, but still is going to be well short, and They've got a few issues to address, haven't they? Especially with that batting. And,
Come on, Rizzy boy. Shaba fix करो अपने पिछले वाला. Shaba सीधा मारन जाएगा जरा good length रख के. इसको माथे पे मारो.
Short. And no run. Good take. Bachchan Singh standing up, showing his class behind the stumps. Rizwan doing the bowling.
Excellent stuff, Rizzy. Excellent stuff.
Into the pads. You can see certainly at this time of day that the brightness that you're normally used to seeing. That's obviously as the light starts to go, as cameras adjustments need to be changed as well. Certainly can notice that on your screens, the sharpness and brightness of what we're seeing 10 minutes ago starts to go as the floodlights start to come into play. This has been nicely played, and well, it's an interesting stop. I thought this was going to be 4 runs, and somehow, I don't know whether it's more by luck or skill, the fielder manages to keep this in, so it won't be a boundary. And well, time to do up the laces of the batter. And remember the old Rockford Files? Well, the American actor James Garner, who perhaps was best known for his role in that series, Maverick and the Rockford Files, died at the age of 86 on this day. Yeah, I just love that series, the old Rockford Files. I can, now that I've mentioned it, I can hear the music playing in the background. Yeah, James Garner, what a great actor he was. And I mentioned earlier, I don't know if some of you were with us, but it was a big day on July the 19th, 1997, because it's known for the day that the DVD, digital, I could put my teeth in a moment, versatile disc, digital versatile disc was launched in America. This is going to drop short. And this revolutionary technology replaced the previous VHS tapes and became the modern standard for home viewing. Yeah, you remember that? I remember it. Took us a while, I think, before we changed from the VHS tapes to the old DVD. But I must admit, I did miss the VHS recorder that we had. And this one is going to be a minimo, I think. Let's see what the signal is. No buys. So it catches something on the way through. So it'll help. It runs. It's the end of the over. The score moves to 79. See this. Does it go through the batter? Let's see. Yeah, it's a, well, yeah, nutmeg. Well, that's why it's not a wide. It goes right through his legs. Yeah, I remember R1. It was one of those, you know, it was not, it was the old-fashioned one. You really had to press the button. And you press the button and the tape would fly out. It was quite scary. It was a bit like, remember Open All Hours and Arkwright, his till? You know how the till was always attacking you in Open All Hours? Well, our VHS recorder was the same. It was, you had to, when you pressed stop, it was a clunk. When you ejected a tape, you pressed it, you had to get ready to catch it. That's probably why I was pretty good in the slips, actually. Yeah, got used to catching early, catching the old tapes. So we're going to miss. And called a wide by Crute. This is the start of the 9th over. Saeed bowling it. Probably hunting for more wickets, knowing him. And it always used to chew up tapes. That was the other thing. And always the best ones, you know. You're watching it and all the time, that's it, that's another tape gone. And you tried to salvage it. There was all these kits, wasn't there, available to try and salvage the tapes, but they never worked. So the DVD, when they came in, yeah, godsend. But I have to say, even now, and this one is hit high in the air. I think it will go all the way. It will. Shaba, manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So a bit of fight at the end of the innings to try and maybe in hunt to try and get to a 100 score. That'll be something for the Lisbon Capitals. And he gets that pretty well, and he gets enough of it to get it over. Adnan on the boundary. So we're going to miss. Yeah, one thing I was saying about the old Are you all like me? Have you got like still loads of VHS tapes because there's things recorded on there, or things that you get that you just can't get them, or haven't been able to get them any other way? The problem I have now is all the VHS recorders that I had, the players, they're now not that good. The only one that I've got, I don't really trust it, so I just know it's going to chew up a tape if I put it in there. So these things are just there, as this is quite an exceptional shot. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. He turns inside out and gets enough off this. So another boundary. And, well, Saeed Misam, who has been making a lot of noise, especially he's in the field. Well, now he's gone a little bit quiet because that's another boundary off his bowling. And Krumasen had a better max. Anybody? No, I don't know what's. Okay, why has Vienna Schnitzel appeared up there? Chris, what are you talking about? We were talking about VHS tapes, and now Schnitzel's come up there. I don't mind a good bit of Schnitzel. This one could be catchable, but it's too wide of the fielder, who makes a tremendous effort. It's like a crash landing, and he's not able to stop it. It's another boundary, though. I quite like this. Well, Rana Singh, it was a 3-ball duck last time. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Rana Singh this time scoring some runs. You know that Amir Dar can. We know that Rahul Huda also can. So if they sort of click at the right time, anything is possible. And shouldn't really be any concerns, should there? But still, you can see the captain, Main Shahid, still having a chat with the bowler, put an arm around him and said, hey, come on. And, well, that'll do nicely if there was any little scares that things could get out of hand. Well, that dot ball will help. And, I think that, is that the end of the over? Oh, ball to go, I think. Don't look too happy, does he? Looks like all of a sudden all of that energy he had has been burnt out of him. Well, I'm going to go back and have a look at what the Schnitzel was all about. And so what is that? Rico Fangirl started it. Oh, what is that about? Oh, firmly hit. Got to be stopped. Oh, well, I tell you what, this was travelling at the speed of knocks. It really was. And, well, it's Mohammed Adnan who's there to try and stop this. Look at the power of this shot. This was a thunderous strike. Well, that is everything, including the kitchen sink. And, well, Mohammed Adnan, fair play for trying to stop it. That was travelling. Yeah, it's Rika Fangirl that started it. What did she say? She said, I'm dyslexic and I thought your name was Schnitzel. Loved it. Well, I love Schnitzel as well. Well, there you go. Well, maybe you need to get together some time and add some Schnitzel. Maybe next time we're in France. And say didn't have much time to chat today. And what's your next event, Rico? My next event will be Switzerland. I'm going to go home from here after a week where Corey will come. And I'll go back, spend some time with the family. It'd be great to be reunited with the dogs. And, well, after about a week or so, got my nephew coming from the UK to spend some time with us in Spain as well. Spend a bit of time with the business, that's the plan. And then, yeah, to Switzerland, where I'll be joining Vinny. Vinny will do the first week. Probably, rumour has it, maybe we'll get Rhino in for a few matches as well. And then I'll go to Switzerland. Then we've got another long haul. So Switzerland. Actually, you know what? I'm talking garbage because before Switzerland, it was Switzerland, but that's all changed. There'll be the Continental Cup, which is a women's T20I is happening in Romania. So I'll be going to that first. And then Switzerland. This one is a swing and a miss. And then I've got a month in Germany where we'll go to Dresden and Krefeld, where I've been before, and expecting to see some good cricket there as well. So, yeah, that's where I am. Thank you for asking. And thank you once again for your support of the European Cricket Network. And everybody else that's just tuned in today. And, well, that knocks them over. That's one way to do it. Chuck the foot. And another one will go. And Rizwan picks up a wicket. I was talking about a schedule. I wonder if we can take an opportunity just to put it up there before this match comes to an end. So our schedule. I don't know if Bruno is able to whip that up before we get this ball in. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Maybe not. Well, this is what's happening tomorrow. Porto Wanderers coming to play the Coimbra Knights. And Porto, they've got some exciting players. So that's the matches tomorrow. And this one has been hit high up in the air. And, well, watch the slope. Watch the slope. Gear. Tali gir banda. But TK, well, he's not one man that wants to take a fall down that slope. Because I tell you what, if he does go down that slope, the gate and the wall and everything surrounding it will be knocked over. A boundary. I said it would be a highlight if they can get to the 100. No, that'd be good. Smashed in the air, and it will go for 6. So that's a fine way to bring up the, well, 100 came up before, but a fine way to end the innings anyway. They finish it with a maximo of 109 for 5. So there are some highlights there, and certainly there's work in progress. And they've shown that if they can click, if some of those key players can get going, that they can go on score good runs. I like the innings there of Rana Singh. He showed what he could do once again. Amir Dar, we know he's a top player. Rahul Huda just didn't perform in this one. If he could have got another 25, 30 runs, who knows? It could have been a different story because it was 32 runs that they fall short. Well, I get it now, Chris. So, a fangirl thinking that your name was Schnitzel. Well, I was going to say, I don't know how you can confuse mine to be Schnitzel. And anyway, it's great. Loving the chat. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in as we have a look at these highlights once again. So you can see it was that time of the night, wasn't it? As the sun starts to go down, and well, the darkness appears. Well, there you go. I told you the sun was coming down. Hey, that was a great run out, by the way. I have to say, that was, and Mohammed Adnan got the run out. He had a good day out there in the field. There were some good catches taken by Sibkat as well. And he had a good day as well. Sibkat Ali was probably disappointed he didn't really get a chance to have a bat in this match. But that's one thing about Marlow. They've just got a lot of good players. And it's good captaining, I think, from Humayun Shahid. He knows it's a long tournament. We've got plenty of matches to play. He's trying to make sure that everybody gets a little bit of a go. And there's Mohammed Rizwan getting the wicket there of Rana Singh. But well batted from Rana. And one thing I will say, so Marlow, we know that they're a top team here in Portugal. They've got their eyes on another crown. They want to be the kings of the night as well as the kings of the day series. So they won that in April, didn't they, at the SCG, beating Awaris in the final. And well, they would love to get another bit of silverware to put in their trophy cabinet from here in Coimbra. So they made a perfect start. They will be the top of the standings. But Lisbon Capitals, much better from them in the second match. But you can see there, they just needed one other batter to click for them. Amir Dar, 31 of 18. Rana Singh, well batted. Good comeback from him after getting a duck in the first match. But Rahul Huda, if only he could have made a bit of a contribution as well, then you never know. It could have been a lot closer. But it's a comprehensive victory once again for Marlow. They won the first match by 27 runs, winning this one by 32. So congratulations to them. And you got to say, they without really, I don't think we really saw them get out of third gear, but already looking like a team that are going to be challenging all the others to the crown here. The quick look at the bowling figures there. The only bowler not able to pick up a wicket, surprisingly, was Asad Mahmood. He was a little bit expensive in his second over. It went for 19, as was Min Shahid. He went for 18, but his first over only went for 6. But himself, Amandeep Singh and Saeed Meysam and also Mohammed Rizwan all picking up wickets. And Saeed Meysam was a little bit expensive this time around. He picks up 1 for 27. So it's time for us to start to wind things up here. And, well, it's getting a bit dark. I don't know how, I think you'll probably find that I'm in a bit of darkness here. I could do with some lights in here. But anyway, we're going to show you the match summary there, the end of match number 4. It's been another terrific day. It's been a great day on the European Cricket Network. We've seen 5 matches from the Czech Republic. And though the weather turned a little bit nasty towards the end of the day there in Prague, we still got all the matches in. And of course here we've had another wonderful day. It's been lovely weather and we've been entertained by the likes of Marlow and also the team from the capital, Lisbon Capitals. But Marlow victorious again. Congratulations to them. And they'll go home the happier side. Lisbon Capitals, they know they've got some work to do. Of course, we've got matches coming up tomorrow. And like I said, we're going to see Porto tomorrow. And Porto, I think they're a team that have got a few players from other clubs playing for them. I know they've got players from Irish that'll be playing for them. So looking forward to seeing who they have on the field to play. They, I think, are going to be strong and they'll be contending and with the likes of Marlow to try and pick up the trophy. So just time for me to say a good night to everybody. Once again, I want to thank the Federation here in Portugal for all of their help and putting this series together. Thank you to everybody here at the Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. A lot of work being done behind the scenes. Thanks to Barry, and thanks to Nina, thanks to Anna and all the staff that are working in the clubhouse and making us feel welcome here, and your hospitality has been absolutely great. Well done to the umpires. It's not easy out there, and I think the umpiring standard has been brilliant. Well done to Tyrone Peters for keeping an eye on the umpires, and also to the ECN crew that are here, to Paolo, Simon, Michel, Shub and Manav. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. And of course, a big shout out to the production team as well, to Kuna, Mate and the Jedi. And it will be Return of the Jedi tomorrow, because remember, we do it all over again. So once again, you'll have 5 matches coming from the Czech Republic in Prague, and then we will start the matches here when that final match in Prague is around about halfway through. So another big day coming up on the European Cricket Network tomorrow. So look forward to seeing you then. And just lastly, before I go, I want to thank everybody on the chat and around the world, our global cricket family, for tuning in. It's been great knowing that you're there. Thank you for all the conversation. Thank you for all the kind words on the chat as well, and all the conversation. It's great to see that our family and our community is uniting together, stronger together. That's great to see, and thank you, of course, for your support of the European Cricket Network. So it's time to say goodbye and see you tomorrow. Adios, mi familia. Esta mañana. Be happy, be merry, be jolly. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.